Oh my god. He's done it again. Let's Game It Out is back on Astroneer. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're playing some Astroneer today, and oh boy is this game it awaits. Oh good, we've been here all of 1 second, and we're already knocking down trees. And look at us, we're doing some instant landscaping as well. You know what really beautifies a planet? Some nice, fresh asphalt thingy, also known as a small wind.
Yup, it's a new. Oh, yeah, this is not gonna be good. I can tell you right now. Ever since he's played, they've added way more automation and trains. I'm scared for this video. They've added trains, and I don't think this is gonna go well when you mix it with Let's Game It Out.
Beautiful mountains, we've got beautiful shipwrecks, and pretty much a whole bunch of that. Oh, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Remember all this nature we were talking about? Well, it's all ours for the taking, which we do by deploying this little guy. Yeehaw! Space vacuum, and just generally uproot everything and suck it into our gun. Hello, space plants. How are you this fine day? Anyway, that's great. Get into my gun. And really, nothing is safe from our space gun. Not these space compounds, not this space macaroni, and these precious things that we're sucking up are the building blocks to crafting. That's right, all of these things sticking out of my backpack, these are the things I use to build stuff. And you might be wondering to yourself, what's this cord coming out of my crotch? That's actually your oxygen tether. It doesn't always stick out quite like that.
Yeah, if you stay on stream.
But if we get too far away from home base, our little meter on the back here is going to tell when we're running out of oxygen. And when it gets too low, well, I think you can figure out what happens next. And before you know it, we take the expressway to Respawnville. Population, our fresh new corpse. I mean body. Anyway, let's go collect our crap. Gimme, 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 gimme. So that pretty much encompasses our Astro mission.
Join my party, but mute your mic.
Anyway, to keep from suffocating to death over and over again, on the back of our backpack here, we can actually make something called tethers, using our compound resource, and then we get these little things. Yeah! You see how they're glowing? That's the oxygen coursing into our brains. Oh, it just feels so good. Now we don't have to choose between exploring and breathing. Now we can do both. Ooh, what do we have here? A spinny thingy, also known as a small wind turbine. Well, it doesn't look like we can pick this up right now. So instead, I guess we'll just bury it. There you go, precious debris. Have fun in your new home. I'll come back for you, maybe. Anyway, now that we've got the basics under control, let's do a little decorating. So the last time I played this game, I built stuff on top of the base. Time we would go underground. How far? I have no idea. We can't seem to dig up this material, but we can definitely dig up everything around it. So let's go ahead and dig out a perimeter around the base and see if we can't punch up this little island to look better. Hey, speaking of punching, let's talk about our sponsor, One Punch Man. Let's find out, shall we? Well, seems like far enough. What if I get like a running leap? Huh? Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm alive, so I guess that's all that matters. And with enough perseverance, we can find our way back up to the top.
Can you mute your mic? It's just not gonna work.
That again. That's okay, we don't really need to be up there anyway. The only problem is our oxygen comes from up there. But don't worry, I have a solution for that too. First, let's get a fresh body that's already on the platform. So here's the secret to this base. This little thing right
unplug
here
your mic.
The oxygenator provides a constant flow to connected tethers, platforms, and cables. Well, that sounds great. So you're coming with us. Easy, easy. Okay. Yeah, see, look, it's whoops. I'm sure it's fine, even though we're not. Okay, now the next order of business is we need to get this thing hooked up. Because unfortunately, we can't just drop a tether and have it work. It needs to be on like a platform or something. But the solution is on our back this whole time. It's called making a small printer. And now we can take this thing and just hurl it on the
Alright, so
ground.
first we just need to build all these walls. Build the brick walls 8 blocks high.
Small generators for. And I guess we'll just put this, I don't know, right there. Why not? And now all we need to do is give it some fuel. Like this green stuff on my backpack. In you go. Ah, churning away. Okay, let's plug it in. Come on, you can reach. Fine, get closer. I know, it's my own fault.
I'd better have you help.
Sweet power. And we better get this solved soon, because I keep dying. Okay, so anyway, the way that this works is the printer lets us print stuff, including bigger printers. That's how that works. But for starters, we need a medium platform. Quickly, print faster. Oh good, you boxed it for us and everything. I'll make that a task for next me to deal with. Next me, reporting for duty. Okay, where was I? Come here, you. Let's unpack you right here. No,
There's this
oh God,
thing
where'd
right
it
here.
go?
Do not
Fell
build
down this
over it.
hole? How? Why? What are the odds? Why are my legs broken again? Oh, and also there's underground caves. This game is magical. Okay, then I guess this is where it is now. Anyways, you can see there's two little prongs that we can plug the oxygenator into. You know, if we could get back up into that hole. Oh, you know what, though? I wonder if we can with our amazing mind powers. Yep, that'll about do it. Ah, what wonderful timing. Just in time for a new body to handle this. Okay, get this thing finally connected. Ah, sweet, sweet air. And it powers itself. What a deal. Wait a minute, can I tether this stuff to the underside of our original base? Oh, awesome. Wait, does that work for everything?
Yeah, you can tether it.
God. Well, I think we know where we're building.
Oh
everything.
no.
It doesn't fit on this existing
No.
surface. We don't need it.
No.
We're gonna use
No.
this small printer to build all kinds of other fun things. You see this little thing?
He's
on the side
getting
of our
too
backpack?
smart.
It actually pulls right out and shows us all of our unlockables. Blue over here means we have it unlocked. Pink means we need to unlock it, and then we can build it ourselves. But honestly, there's so many items in this game. We're just gonna focus on the ones we want. We're gonna want solar, and we're also gonna want wind. And to unlock them, we need bytes. But first, we're gonna use the small printer to print a medium printer. Yep, there it is, being grafted right to the side. Looking good. And now we'll use this to print a large printer. Yay, science! Now that we've got all this crap,
You
it's
agree
time
to
to earn some
Arcana.
bytes. That's
And
what the research chamber is for, which we can make right here on one of the printers. Yes, there we go. Print it into another structure. Okay, and we'll just put this right here like that. Good. And now that we've got this thing, we need something to shove in this big open space. So we're looking for stuff like this.
yes.
Hello, thingy in a tree. You probably existed there untouched for like a million years. Well, you're ours now. If you didn't want to be plucked, you shouldn't be a research item. Ah, take that, nature. Just you, me, and my little floating palace. And all we need to do is just shove it in the machine. Aw yeah, 24 bytes a minute. Extract all that good stuff. While it's up there doing its thing, I'm gonna go find some more of those things. Here's a couple. Here you go. And you.
There we go.
Oh, and this also looks pretty promising. Yep, this thing's good. Okay, this is probably good, right? I'm sure this is enough of them. So we'll scan that one, and then we'll scan all of these. Hold, please. And scene. Now we're sitting on a cool 18,800.
Oh my god.
Okay, so let's unlock the things we need.
He's got 18,000 bytes.
Solar, as well as some small wind turbines. For the solar, we're gonna need copper, and for the wind turbine, we're gonna need ceramic. Copper we make by refining malachite, and ceramic by clay, which I'm pretty sure I know where to find those. And by that I mean down here somewhere. Okay, if I were clay and malachite, where would I be? Ah, there you are. Sweet, sweet clay. There for me to sweet, sweet take. And here in the mountains, here's the malachite. Okay, hope that's enough. Either way, the fun doesn't stop here. These are just the raw minerals. The next step is to make a smelting furnace, so that we can... How beautiful. You look like a cosmic toilet. Since we're dealing with fire, let's go ahead and turn this one completely upside down. Yep, that's the good stuff. And before you know it, we turn this into this, which doesn't really look all that different, but I promise you it is. Now it's refined clay. Time to refine it into a small wind turbine. Yeah, that'll do. Now we just need like 8 billion of them, because one on its own doesn't produce much power. Now don't forget, it all has to be added to this thing, which I don't think will be a problem.
Taste, thin, crispy, buttery, delicious. Taste the love. Taste.
No.
Returning to theaters in 3D and all formats. Avatar, rated PG-13, now playing.
Okay, so I might have gone a little overboard. Listen, the important part is that we're supporting clean energy. See? Look at it go! That's what progress looks like. So much of it. But even when everything spins down and fails, we're not screwed on power, don't you worry. If we stumble over all these rocks and head to the other side, behold!
Jesus!
Power. You know, until the sun goes down, and then all the solar panels are like...
That's a lot of solar panels. The amount of copper you must have gotten to get that, too.
And that's good, because we're gonna need that power.
Oh my god.
We're gonna make a railway system with all of
Oh no, he's already getting into the railway systems. This is the part of the video where it gets bad. This is bad.
Hey, there it goes. Happy birthday.
Damn, his frame rate is complete ass.
Rail posts. Well, let's do our best and see if we can't place one of these down. Okay, first one down. Okay, now I'm placing a second one. You can see how the rail is gonna go. And place.
I thought that was gonna happen.
It's gonna go. And place. First one down. Okay, now I'm placing a second one. You can see how the rail is gonna go. And place.
Yeah. Actually, you did, yeah. Let's see. Yep. There you go, yeah. You actually did really good right there.
Huh.
You go
Didn't see
1,
that
2,
coming.
3,
I guess you can't
and
have
you just
anything
place it like that.
between or under the rails, huh? You know what? Whatever. I'm not perturbed. Oh, I didn't mean for it to connect already, but here we are. Well, let's pop this open and see how it works, I guess. Alright, and here you go. Okay, this is about what I was hoping for. Time to hit the gas. Well, this works as well as I could have hoped it would. We could be having this kind of fun for hours. Since this rung is already complete, I guess we're gonna see if we can make a second one. Okay, and connect, losing more stuff, of course. And one more to connect it all together. Oh, wow, these rails sure are powerful, aren't they? They literally just cut right through the planet. Oh well, let's keep going and see how this turns out.
No.
Hi, yeah, me again. Yeah, I might have gone a little overboard. Again. I don't know. What do you
Oh my
think?
god.
Probably okay. I mean, and so much more. Anyway, let me give you the tour. And by that I mean, let's give this thing a ride and see what it's like. Here goes nothing. Well, this sure looks fun, doesn't it? You never quite know where you're gonna pop out next. But at least you know it's gonna be a fun ride wherever you end up. It genuinely is a nightmare when we go into this thing. It's like we're being shoved into the inside of a clock. Okay, it looks like we hit the end of the line. That took about 2 minutes. I bet we can do better than that. Hang on, let's check something out here. Ow. Like if instead of going around our little planet, we instead wrap it around this whole planet. Well, only one.
Oh no.
I'm sure this won't take very long. Okay, that wasn't so hard. All we had to do was build this big rail that goes all the way down the planet. Now, I'm not gonna lie.
Who doesn't do that?
It's not exactly a straight line. And honestly, I don't even know how this happened. Anyway, it continues around the planet until eventually we emerge from the trees back to where we started. Oh, and we also needed to supply this thing with power. So we went into the shed and dug out our old extension cables. Because it turns out, I guess the wind stuff is still operational. Somehow. I'm not gonna question it. Alright, giddy up. Let's get going. You know, I gotta say, pretty pleasant journey for a very versatile cart. Oh boy, and here comes my favorite part. This honestly kind of feels like the ride you put your kids on at Disneyland. That's like safe for all ages and kind of interesting. What I'm trying to say is I give Astroneer's Wild Ride 3 out of 5 stars on Yelp. Mostly fun, but where's the thrill? And then before you know it, you're home. Okay, so that was about 6 action-packed minutes, but I think I know how to make it better. It's called reintroducing an old friend of ours.
No, not dynamite.
Which, as a
Hold
reminder,
on, I'll
works
do
a
the
little something
decoration.
like this. Ah! Wow, we survived. I'm surprised too. Anyway, that's basically what one does, so I guess the next order of business is seeing how a lot of them do. Yeah, like that. Now we're talking.
Oh no.
Just rows and rows and rows of dynamite.
I don't think he knows this, but when you place dynamite like that in rows on Astroneer, that's when stuff really starts to go downhill.
So I'm not exactly
The
sure
minute
how
that
this is gonna
stuff is
go.
lit,
I mean, things are gonna go boom,
one,
but for this dynamite to go off,
actually never mind, not
I
one,
could
your
use
computer's gonna
myself.
break.
And then we have a very short amount of time before it blows up. Okay, so let's give this a shot and go.
Oh my god.
Ooh, game's freezing. That's more like it. Everything barren and plain, and random floating stuff. Give me basic geometry like this is a game from 1992. Oh no! Well, at least the mountains... What the hell just happened? Was there a glitch in the Matrix? All this stuff should definitely be gone. This is so baffling. Like, you can see the exact moment where it redraws the game back in. Well, there's definitely stuff missing, as you can see. But if you run at it, it forces you upward. I'm sorry, is the planet fighting back? Because we can't have that. For us, it just means we're gonna do more controlled bursts. Until the whole planet goes like this.
There's no way he's
let's get started, shall we? Now,
there is no way he's gonna do it.
As long as it's a reasonable distance from you. So we're just gonna have to go quadrant by quadrant. Hey, fine by me, planet. After all, there's always more.
There's no way he's gonna blow the entire planet up.
Yep, so far so good. And like I said, always more where that came from. And boy, is it satisfying. And we're suddenly in our own personal amphitheater. and the world just spews forth with minerals for us.
Oh my
How are
god.
you feeling? Okay, good. What about you, mountaintops? Nice to hear. You know, I might be at this for a while, so, hold, please. Oh my god, that made such a big... Well, hello there, weary traveler. So I've got some good news and bad news. The good news is we've taken a huge chunk out of the planet, like an unbelievable amount. And hey, the train is still here. And golly, is
Oh
it
my
good to see
God!
it's now, complete with pieces of land just popping up.
Jesus
Everything
Christ!
kinda like the Grand Canyon.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Of my years of playing Action Year, I've never seen this much destruction on a planet.
Anyway, that's the good news. The bad news is after blowing up so much of the world, we appear to be on borrowed time. The frame rates get more glorious with each passing moment, and while it's spectacular
Can you not?
at first, there's a point where
Please?
the game decides it needs more RAM. Like, all of it. I'm not even kidding. Here's my task manager. Do you see what I see? Like, Ashton, you're taking up all my available RAM. Like, over
Oh my
5
God.
gigs. It was at this point that the game not only crashed, but it crashed my audio and video recording software before my computer eventually just gave up. So while we didn't erase the entire planet, you know what? There's always next time. Maybe I'll upgrade to more RAM. I finally have a reason to. I also want to say thanks again to our sponsor for this video, One Punch Man the Strongest. Linky in the description or use this QR code to check out the game for yourself. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. And I'll see you next time.
Kit Kat! Reese's! You deserve both. See ya, boys.
That is so screwed up. He actually managed to use trains to demolish half of his world. Hold on. Hold on.
Today we're back to the mind-numbing grind of what's becoming a
Fallout 4, but every time I die, I install a mod.
became synonymous with its modding community. Officially speaking, there is over 40,000 mods available for Fallout 4, ranging from complete overhauls that incorporate a tougher gameplay environment to meme mods that turn dogmeat into this. Today I'll be trying a new challenge of playing Fallout 4 without taking a single hit of damage, using a mod created by Twitch streamer Vrexia, which instantly kills the player the instant that they... However, a small catch is that every time I die, I will turn to my lovely and endearing Twitch chat to request a random mod that I will then install. Let's just say if things kind of got out of hand, and maybe my game started crashing. Anyways, with that being said, enjoy the video. We have rules for general playthroughs like this: no companions, no VATs, no power armor, no glitches. Okay, you guys know the drill. We're gonna do the funny. I'm gonna try and play the music at the same time that my wife gets killed. Why is VATs not allowed? I think VATs is overpowered. I believe this is perfectly timed. I missed. Can I just reiterate?
Hold on,
One
can you
hit's gonna
put the
kill me
lighting
right away.
in? Or you might have to glass up the windows.
Yeah, okay, perfect. He's too fast! Why is he zooming? What is going on? Can you kill it? Please? Bro, why is it not dead?
Rad Roach 1, Jobbo 0.
Shut up! Shut up. I'm not gonna die to the Rad Roach. My god. There's 2 more to go, by the way. Alright, what's the first mod?
Jobbo 1, Rad
The
Roach.
glass? What do you mean, where's the glass?
That just didn't go well, did it? Yeah, we got Ryota. I appreciate this. Is it the... Is it that one? Can't wait to hear the new sound effect. I'm not gonna die, though. How did that not hit?
Back to England with you.
Oh, Oh god, I killed the wrong one. Okay, chat, what's a game that made you cry? Fair. Fallout 76 made me cry. Where are you getting shot from? Oh god. Here we go. Come on, bitch. I missed. No, he's gotten away. Alright, do you think I can kill it before it comes around? Yo, can you get off that, Mama Murphy? Mama Murphy! Don't make me
Why would you want to buy a meta portal? That literally is like how you get your house turned into a Chinese spy haven.
So you come through, louding.
make me shoot you. What are you even making? I have to just sit here and wait. Thank you. Shh, shh. Sorry, I'm just. This is like one of the places where I can die. Oh my! I just nearly had a heart attack. What is going on? I don't like it. It's weird. He's gonna pick up that minigun, 100%. Hello? Yeah, people have no hit this game. There's a guy called Rex here that no hits this game all the time. He's done it like melee weapons only. It's insane. Yeah, one more. Sorry, it's just very stressful.
Where are you?
Yeah, I believe the dog is still alive, so I've got to be careful here.
Are you getting the other? Oh, you're getting the glass. Okay.
Oh god. That is not good. Has to be in like dirt to dive, right? Oh, that's it there. I didn't realize I was staring at him. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Okay, there could be enemies up ahead, so watch out. Chat, shoot, no. Shoot, no. Yes, no. First person. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes. No. Okay, you guys are ruthless. Am I advertising my Twitter? I am. I've been desperately advertising my Twitter for like the last 3 weeks. It's horrible. It has actually worked, though. Some of my tweets get 50 likes now, which is a lot, dude. 50. I want to get to the
Alright,
point, though,
I'm moving on to the next
where all
area.
I do is tweet out a picture of myself, and I get like...
Whoa! That's interesting, but I sure don't care.
Chat's gonna give me a breakdown. Mentally, yes. I should probably go north and do some quests up there. I don't know what I'm doing down here. Where are you, bitch? How did that not hit? Okay, I'm getting shot at. There we go. Okay. Christ. Alright, let's go. This is probably our first ever big hurdle. This is like arguably the furthest I've ever made it in a no-hit run. That's why I'm like dead cautious. How did I miss that? Twice. He's good at, dude. He's good at the game. He's so good.
Aaron shit.
I got this one guy left to kill. And like 2 other guys. God, dude, why is he going to bed, bro?
God.
Why is he so strong? Just shooting them out. I die in one hit. Evil Jared, dude. Every time I see the word Jared, I remember about the whole Pro Jared thing, right? Someone had took a picture of Pro Jared, like with his cock out, and like photoshopped it into looking like a spring roll. And for some reason, it is burned into my brain, and it is like it just makes me laugh every time. Don't these guys come around this corner? Yeah.
What?
Oh, what's over here? Awesome ghouls? I love a good ghoul or two.
I'm making office spaces down here if you're wondering.
That's legendary. Alright, Chad. This is a legendary drop. Let's see if it's good. You ready for this? This could change our game if it's good. It's on this corpse right here. I'm gonna look at chat. I'm not gonna look at what it is. I'm gonna look at chat. I'm gonna see what your reaction is to gauge whether it's good or not, okay? You ready? Is it good? Hog. Wrong one. Alright, this one. Let's go! 3, 2, 1. Is it good?
Instigating
No.
board.
How did he not die? Can they shoot me from there? They're shooting at me.
Nice.
How did that not hit me? How did that not hit me? Oh my god. That dog came out of nowhere. Yo. I think he hit like the wall. Where is the panorama guy? Oh god. His health. He's healing. Oh my god. He got crumpled. I thought that was
Oh
going to be
my god.
Nope.
What do I hear?
Why is it so hot? What? What? It bounced off. What the f is happening? Ah! I'm scared. Okay, I'm just gonna grab the bottles and get out. I remember this. South London! What are you even... Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I just nearly died to the smallest radroach in existence. Look at this guy. He nearly killed me. If he was any bigger, I would have been dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually nearly... Yeah. Jesus Christ. Listen, we spent about 5 hours getting to the place that we're in right now. And, it's been pretty good, alright?
Level 13, you should have gotten that, like, what, 1 or 2?
At this point, that we actually end up losing this. For all the work we put in, at this point, like, dying would be a huge, like, major skill issue, you know? So we're gonna go do Valentine.
I still say Malone. But that he ain't got the balls to just kill it.
Am I dead?
Ray Magliozzi here. eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave.
Yep. Wait.
How are those new wipers?
Small.
For parts that fit your vehicle.
When gas prices rise, you realize how fast 10 cents adds up.
Oh, there you are.
And up. And up. Become a Walmart Plus.
That doesn't even look like netherite.
At Exxon and mobile stations.
Here, turn around, turn around.
If I get hit once,
That's seriously netherite? Have I gotten so used to seeing enchanted netherite this long? God, I forgot what... Oops.
Frame cat. You scared?
Why is my aim so atrocious today. What is going on? The too risky? Nah, we're good. I'm not gonna die. I think you're over-exaggerating how scary these guys actually are. Like, look, I'm good. Uh-oh. It's not good.
Hey, mate. I'm British.
I am doing the other area right over here.
Panic attack. Oh my god, I nearly got insta-tapped. I'm playing so dangerously.
Nice.
I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna take a single bit of damage. You guys are gonna be like, popping off. He's actually the world's best no-hit runner in Fallout 4. That's what you're gonna say after this. True. Look at that.
I love that sound.
Was that chat? Sat in the room. Oh, God. What's my pistol? I have a suppressed advanced 10mm pistol that does 65 damage per shot, plus 2.5 times the multiplier on stealth hits.
You have any idea how much this is gonna...
Let's go kill Swan. I think we can kill Swan. Right? There's no way that we don't kill him.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh god. The legendary.
No.
Alright, what is this? Okay! We have anime race, where we play as an anime girl, or we have realistic headshots. Alright, I think anime is winning. Meow! Alright! Meow for me right now. There we go. That's how you know the mod's working. Alright. Alright, what are we going for, chat? This is a very well-made mod, by the way. We go for the cat ears. Look at us go, boys. We're gamers. Oh yeah, I forgot Nate. For some reason, Nate has a giant melon head.
Good morning.
Isn't it?
How crazy is this mod? Alright, we're gonna do the usual start to the game, and hopefully we can get in pretty far, but I'm not too sure. We'll see. The problem is if I die a lot, we might just get out, the mods might get out of hand. So like, preferably I don't die, right? Just don't die. True. Should I join in this fight? No, I got this. Look, see? We're good. We got one kill. Let's go clear out the parking lot and get a bunch of stuff.
Who's there?
Right behind you, bitch.
What's that noise?
I wasn't paying attention! God damn it! Alright, we have two mods ready. We have immersive face animations, or we have furry Pip-Boy backgrounds. Oh shit! Banger! Now step on the gas. Oh my god, what is that? I can't see the screen! Ah, what is the way? What is this? Oh my god! You hostile? Hello?
Intruder.
In my defense, in that specific location, a little bit like south to it, roughly like, 20 meters south of it, there is a robot that stands there and guards the building that isn't hostile. And I thought that robot had walked out of his location and walked to the nearby location instead. Sorry. Enemy Wilhelm scream. Ooh. What does Jabbo stand for? Jason Bourne.
First two letters of your first and last name.
Alright, 2 more mods. Alright, we have Sean Roach, where it turns Sean into a Red Roach. Oh, we have Red Motorcycle Sean everywhere. Sean Roach. Alright, good decision, Chad. Well done.
What the hell?
What is that? He's spinning. I missed. What did I die to?
Electricity.
What did I die to? Female Death Claws. Alright, this next run is gonna be it. I promise. This next run is gonna be it. Alright, Death Claws. I'm calling it here. Bitch. I gotta stop. Yo, what the f is that? Damn!
I ain't thinking the poison shilling chem push has anything. Do you know what that
Yahoo!
has done to my boy?
Okay, I might be dead here. Why is there a random guy there? Why is there a random settler? Honestly, nearly killed me. She was buying drugs. Okay.
Alright, I need you. Alright, so here's what we do next. So this is the ledge, and you fill it with glass.
What? Just killed me? No, what just killed me? The lightning arc's not supposed to reach there. Alright, I guess we're doing the button one. No, I'm not done with this challenge. I just want to actually get to the point where I was. That arc, the electronic arc isn't supposed to hit me there. What did I die to? What did I die to, huh? It doesn't even hit me. It hits the handrail. That's not hitting me. There is like a 2-meter difference.
You're gonna knock him down.
Oh my god, we could play as a guy.
Absolutely.
Oh, who's Bando? He doesn't talk though. Ah, that's fine. Wait, I thought I was playing as a guy. Wait,
I'll find who did this.
it's got titties too.
Alright,
Let's go. Dude, this is actually Pog. Why is that reaching over there? Why is that reaching all the way over there? Do you see that? The arc light, it's like reaching all the way over. I just need to get out of this vault. I'm so done with it. There's something wrong with the arc light. You have squeaky sprint or complete breakfast. You guys ready for this? This is gonna kill the stream.
I'll find who did this. I promise.
Thank God you can barely hear it. It's not that bad. Thanks, Jabbo. My dog is going apeshit. Good. You know, with all things said, I think today's stream's been pretty good. Nice having a good stream. Easy come, easy go.
there's just a parrot and a zombie hanging out in the middle of one of my buildings. Oh my god.
Alright, I guess we're getting low res textures. Let's see how it looks. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what's happening to my game anymore. Should I add like a CRT filter to the game so it looks like dog shit? Cyberpunk gameplay? Oh god.
Cyberpunk gameplay. Oh my god.
PUBG third person.
My god.
I'm downloading the Gawker sound replacer. This is so terrible. This is actually horrendous. This is horrendous. I don't want. Can you get me off this ride? Can I get off? Okay. Calm down. Why is the furry pig is like the only detailed texture in the entire game? Is like this.
Doing your job, protecting diamonds.
Yeah, why is Piper so... yeah, what the... Would actually bang. Like, this is the first time. Interesting. Wait, why has he got tits? Son of a bitch.
Go on.
Why do they all have titties? This is a guy! Why has he got tits? Chat, would you? Would you? Yeah, why does everyone have titties? I don't get it.
Go ahead.
Damn, dude, this anime is sick.
I see you call it a fight.
Alright, what are we doing here? I'm gonna try and get to Kellogg at least.
Paul, I mean it.
Paul's dead!
Do you know what happened?
I killed him.
My God. Why did you do it? Can you at least tell me that? You murdered him.
Should have killed me? Oh. Okay. Fine. Whatever, bitch. Better wife. True. Squeaky boots are driving me insane. Can I uninstall this mod, please? It's pissing me off. Sorry. Wow, that was dumb for me. Everyone be quiet right now. Oh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that was bristle. Okay, I could die here because I know where I am. Oh god. Okay, they spotted me. Monk us. Oh, okay, I shot the floor. Dad, we got his ass whooped. You see that?
I like how he just has squeaky boots.
What? What? He just sniped me! Dude! Kiss me goodnight.
Where are you?
Smack that all on the floor. Smack that and give me some more. Alright, where are you, big boy? Might have killed me. Okay, I'm alive. Yeah, we get gun. We shoot. Huh? What? I see. Yes. Where's this coming from? Is she back here?
Wyatt?
Why is he all the way back there? One sec. He's around here somewhere. Is he inside that building?
Where are you? Oh, there you are.
What the fuck? What? Maybe I should let them kill these guys.
I ain't giving you poison-killing chem pushers anyway. You know what that junk has done to my boy?
Sheesh! You see that?
What the?
Oh god.
Does he have the one he no, he has that one. He has that one mod that when people are shooting, it goes pew 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 pew.
I can't get over the fact that Paul's got titties. As time went on, this challenge slowly became more and more cumbersome. I was losing motivation fast, especially when I was struggling to leave the vault consistently, and also had to deal with mods causing my game to just break at times. It was fun doing this challenge run, but eventually I did have to call it off. I do plan on doing more no-hit attempts, however, just maybe without the random mods. If you're interested in catching a challenge run like this in the future, or you want to join my amazing community over at Twitch, make sure to head on over to twitch.tv/Jabo and give me a follow. You never know, it might be you in the future video making me download a mod for a random furry pip-pipe background. The next video should be a huge video that I've been working on for a good while now. I have just finished the script and I am beginning the editing process, so hopefully it should be releasing this month. If not, look out for more details in the future. As always, more content to come in the future, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
New Astapro. Steroid-free
Fallout
energy
4, but everything is legendary.
Metaportal Go. Look professional.
Throughout all of the Fallout games, a plethora of bosses and difficult enemies have existed across the franchise. But it wasn't until Fallout New Vegas that legendary enemies were introduced to the series. These enemies would be a variant of the original creature, but would offer the player a more difficult task to overcome. However, in New Vegas, these legendary enemies didn't really reward the player much in the prize of loot. But that all changed in Fallout 4. Whether you love or hate the game, a majority of people can all agree that the legendary enemy system in Fallout 4 were one of the best additions to the game as a whole. This time, every time an enemy was spawned after level 6, there was a small chance that an enemy would become legendary. This variant would be more deadly and possess a larger health pool that would have 2 health bars, making it much harder to defeat. However, to balance this out, they would always drop a random legendary set of loot that would be scaled to the player's level. This weapon or armor piece would have a random effect that could range from negating fall damage completely to explosive damage on every single shot. And today, I'm
Which
gonna
on
see how long
shotguns
I
is
can
the best
survive
effect you can get.
Fallout 4 with every enemy set to legendary. Oh, one last thing before the video starts. Named NPCs and certain set spawns won't possess the name of legendary, but they will have the double health bar, increased damage, and will drop a legendary item on their deaths. Also, trust me when I say this challenge was probably the hardest challenge run I've ever done for any Fallout game, without question. As the video goes on, you'll see why, but man, this one was rough. So if we're doing permadeath survival, I want to have 9 endurance. We'll do
Permadeath, oh boy.
3, 5. There's a perk we get at free intelligence, that's important. 5 luck is needed for idiot savant. Charisma we need for the soul survivor perk. Why 9 endurance? This dictates our health, and having as much health as we can is important. We need a name. We need a name now. Come. Yes! Come!
No.
Come! I got my windows open.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna close my window because my name is right there. Come this, come that, come up with a better name. I eat rump steak, that's a cow's ass. Is a rump an ass? I guess, yeah. What do you do with all that rump inside your throat?
Uh-oh. What is that in the sky? Is that a dragon? Oh my god, dragon needs nuts!
No shit. It's the Dragonborn! Kill her! Kill her! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Woo! Oh, that's a fucking legendary if I've ever seen one. That's a thick ass boy. Oh, get fucked! That one is legendary, and so is that one.
Oh, he's so happy.
Oh my fucking god, look at the size of it! It's so fucking big! Such a giant. I've never seen something so big in my life. I'm gonna die.
That's what she said.
I'm going to die. No! Do. Wait. No, you can't do this to me. Where's my fucking baton? I'm being trolled. Ding. Too short! Wait a second! Wait a second! Okay, we've got to survive this time, Chad. We have to survive. That is a jackpot. Okay, I gotta sneak my way through this.
Can you not blow horns in here? It's annoying.
Oh my god, he's gonna die. Back off. Oh god, I'm dead. Alright, back to it! How did you whiff? 2 hits. My arm. I'm just gonna fucking take the L on that one and just fucking reload that straight away. This is hard, man! Yeah. Okay, I'll take it. Plasma infused. Oh, giant roaches. What the hell? I got the plan. Cause I hate how big they are. It freaks me out. Look at the size of that motherfucker. That guy's huge.
Listen, though you're in here.
That's so fast, man.
Can you not?
Bring the water. Oh,
If you're not gonna help, then I need you to go.
smart. They're aware that I'm here.
Go.
Oh my god.
Like, don't mess up my work.
Okay, I got a plan. I'm gonna run past him and try and grab the pistol. I can kill it. My health.
My help!
Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke?
That you can block with melee weapons.
You can block with melee weapons? Shut up, you're probably right, but I don't care, okay? Oh, get fucked! Run! Pick it up! Pick up the fucking pistol! We did it! Let's go! Don't try to, like, win at their own game. Just, like, fucking shoot them. Is that can behind me? Yes. This is the start of something new. You ready? What the fuck? That is a fucking hell no if I've ever seen one. We'll get that, Chad. Please stop dying. I don't
Hold
think
on.
I will. I'm gonna keep dying until I need to. Fallout 4, but I can never leave the vault. Alright, let's see what loot we got. 15 radiation damage! Fuck me! Fuck me! I hate how big they are. It freaks me out. Come on. Fucking Jesus. It took us 2 hours to leave the vault. Nice! A walking can! Nice! I gotta watch out for the blowflies too. Legendary blowflies will one-shot me. I'm pretty sure they will. So, I'm gonna get Codsworth to help me. He's Poggers! Okay, these blowflies might be dangerous. That's a legendary black blowfly. Fuck me in the asshole. We're done. It's over. We're done. We're dead already. It's like literally over. A legendary black blowfly? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he got them! Wait, he's dealing damage. Get him, Codsworth! Get him! No! Okay, I'm dead. It's over. They're literally coming after me right now. Oh, fuck. Dodge. Duck, dive, dodge. Oh, okay. Quick! No! No, it didn't work! It didn't work! Automatic fire mode? What? Oh, shit! I didn't know that existed in this game! Oh my god, my mind is blown. Oh god, oh fuck, he's fighting again.
Okay, so if you wanna go find the other,
There's so many. Go save.
let's find the other offices and line them with the appropriate colored,
They're gonna like fuck us up. I need to get
carpet.
before we even think about fighting.
There's 6,
Still
and we just
fighting?
completed
Oh
1.
my god, dude, look at them. Preston doesn't stand a chance. The question is, are these two guys legendary? But they are set spawns, so they shouldn't be. They're not, okay. So what I do here is I just let Trudy take care of them, because we're too low level to actually do anything. Got one? Okay, so I don't have a plan so far for this run other than just surviving. That's kind of my plan right now. We're gonna struggle a bit. Did I just start? Yes. What have we been doing for the past 2 hours? Dying. Oh, fucking run! Oh, are they still chasing me? Ah! I peeped in that window and there's like 3 of them. I'm scared, man.
Legendary Super Mutant, that's not something you really want to be encountering early game.
God, he's right there. Okay, I'm gonna have to run around. Just run. There's so much fighting going on. Are these guys legendary? Diamond City Security? I don't think they are, no. I don't think Diamond City Security can. Oh, I don't want to fight that. I do not want to fight that. I kind of do. Maybe I'm stupid, but I think we can take down, like, 1. Do you know what I mean? Maybe 1. Oh my god, he just died. Alright, he's coming. I'm dead. Oh god, he's coming! Oh lord, he's coming! Help! Fight him! Help me! Good shit, guys! Alright, we're gonna watch Cook get cooked, and then we're gonna cook with some cooking to help him cook his cooked wife. You really just... Okay, he's
I
legendary.
got the yellow office.
How the fuck is Henry Cook a legendary? He doesn't drop a legendary weapon. This is bullshit. Alright, we're gonna do this quest first and get some drugs, because if you know me, I love my drugs, and we need our drugs really badly. We're not gonna survive this without drugs. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make Psycho buff tats, get myself a bunch of jet. Boring, he's using drugs again. I don't care, I gotta survive. I'm fighting for my life, damn it.
Kyle,
No, Kyle, no, he died. Damn, he's kind of throwing it back though. Sheesh! I don't think you guys can watch this. Alright, I don't know why he was doing that. That was so out of character, dude. Kyle would never do. Help me! Fuck you. What the fuck? Oh god! Oh god, there's so many!
Time to dupe.
We good? Let's go! Alright, what drops we get? Incendiary, not good at all. Chameleon, kind of okay. Hunters, that's kind of good. We might want to get that. You know, I think these flat damage reductions might be the best thing for us. I hate how big they are. I hate it! Ooh, dude, I hate how big they are. It freaks me fucking out. I'm gonna be very careful here. Fuck me, bro! Stop missing! Thank you. Look at all this legendary shit, dude. Ghoul slaying? Okay, I need to get, like, good shit. You know, like, increased stealth. I kind of want to try and kill Swan, but we'll die. We can probably go back to Concord at this point and do the normal quest. Okay, there's a fight going on here. I wish I had the Overseer's Guardian right now. I really do. Please die. Oh god, I'm doing no damage. Where are you? I can't oh, there you are. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, that's kind of good. Ah, fuck, I hit my head. It's kind of... Ow. Oh god, give me a minute. We are really struggling here, if I'm being honest. Because we're not doing
Here, stand back.
damage as we should be. We good? Back to England with you. Oh, this shit fucking armor. No. Let's go!
Fast and Furious.
We got it, boys!
The music that's playing.
Oh, fuck me, he hurt. Ooh. I
Wyatt.
love the green shot, it's so cool. It's so awesome, dude, let's go! This just goes to show how many shit fucking legendaries are in this game. Deathclaw. Deathclaw. Intentional is all I'm gonna say. I did it on purpose to make chat laugh. Who the fuck are they? Oh, there you are. I'm literally dumb.
Stand back.
How did I get in the roof? Gameplay. Knowledge. When you're as smart as me, you know every single trick and trade of the trick. You know what I mean?
Maybe, I don't know.
Okay, maybe not.
Wait, ready?
Yeah. I'm done. This game is pissing me off. I'm over it. Fucking die, bro! Oh my god! Uh-oh. See, I'm actually getting good at the game. Okay, alright, okay, yeah, okay, dude, alright, okay, yeah. Fucking useless, man. Kill him!
Yes.
I'm so bad at the game! I'm so bad. Oh my god, why did that freak me out? What the fuck is wrong with me? Dude, it freaked me out! The fucking Deathclaw spawning in. It's not even legendary, too. Oh, thank god. I actually just like fucking... I'm gonna try and blow that up.
Yeah, okay, Wyatt, so if you don't see right now, you can see that sometime... Wait, the yellow one's the edge one, right? Yep, it is. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Dude, why is this guy fucking covered in shit again? Oh! Oh!
So now we need to,
Oh god, they hurt. I'm just dead. Need one more
go up
fusion
and down
core
each
and get the
stairwell.
Guardian. Alright, there's our enemy. I forgot how to do this. You should be blowing up, right? Please blow up. I don't know what's going on here, but it's freaking me out. Bro.
And then, like, for example, right here.
Alright, it's over, boys. It's over, it's over. It's over. We've finished the game. It's over. What's the point? I've literally got the best weapon in the game. It is over. It's done. This is gonna break the game apart. Literally the best weapon ever. 15% less damage while blocking. Oh my god. Well, let me have a ruin to show the boot and I'll put it. Yo, chat, wanna see something wicked? You wanna see something wicked? Look at this. Boom. That's right. They named an entire shipping company in Fallout after you, Chet. Well done. Congratulations. So we want this. That's what we're here for. Alright. We have our weapon.
Alright, now you
Okay,
inspect the green stairwell.
Oh shit,
Actually,
yeah, I see it.
go inspect the blue one. I'm gonna
Pushed against the
inspect
wall.
the green one.
Oh! But if I aim,
The green one is
it
special.
just hits the same spot twice. Alright, one dead. L plus you fell off, plus you shot your pants. Okay, apparently I'm spotted. Ah! Help me! What is happening? Hiding behind a rock because I don't know what the fuck's firing at me. Die! Die! There's another one. I'm focusing. Oh, you fucking loser. Come back here, bitch.
He's so aggressive. It feels like we've been here for like 2 hours, but it's been 1. Or it feels like we've been here for at least 2 or 3 hours. It's only been like 1. It's only been 1.
Oh my god. Fuck me! Fuck! I thought I killed them all! God damn it, dude! Fuck you! I was stuck in the vault again, dude. Fuck! Get fucked. Giant roaches? Oh my
What the
god!
hell?
One and done? Goddamn right. Alright, here we go. Run! Let's go! Alright. 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 Woo!
All right, Tree.
Oh, you just nearly one-tapped me. I'm playing Fortnite! I freaking love Fortnite! Kill him, dude! Why are they targeting me? Kill him! Yeah, we got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. I could probably take on the dogs. Maybe? I killed one of them. Yeah, I really need someone to help me out here. Okay, thank God. And I do not have any jet. Fuck you alive. Oh, good. He's in the car. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Did you see him? Like I said, these would actually, if they hit me, they would one-shot me. What the dog doing?
Can't you just...
Fuck you!
What does it need?
Fusion cores.
What's my fucking current charisma, huh? Okay, dude. I just want one weapon!
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Oh my god, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm just gonna run past this. Run! Oh god, it's over. Chat, been a good one. I've enjoyed this experience together that we've had. I think we've bonded and we've done really well to like come together as a community. But fuck you! You'll never take me alive! You stupid fucking green fuck! I actually died! What the fuck? What should we name our save? Cheeto? Cheeto Dick. Alright, I got it. Call me Mr. Dick. Let's go! My wife's gonna die! Woo! Hurry up. Alright, poggers.
Hurry up. Alright, Puggers.
Wait, that was my wife. No, my wife. No! One. Oh. That's so good. What's the safest way to get to...
You know what? I'm just gonna leave.
Same. Let's go! Oh my god!
He's bowling.
Every time we've tried this, we've been denied. Come on, please. Please! Please!
Raymond Yossi here. eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave. Yep. Wait, how are those new wipers?
They're small.
For parts that fit your vehicle, go to eBay Motors. Let's ride.
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not confirmed?
Exactly, not confirmed.
We need to be able to see our kids.
Oh, you'll be able to see them.
When you want your kids in a room that's actually connecting, it matters where you stay. Hilton, for the stay.
Let me in! Come on!
But I'm a fellow vault dweller.
Yes! I could put on a mod that gives me any legendary drops, but that'd be a bit broken. Ashes! No, the cat's running away! So we have Guardian, Pistol, Musket. Huh? Okay. He called you ugly. Let me tell you, buddy, there's a faster gun coming over yonder when tomorrow goes. One man, nay, not a man, but a vile creature stands between us and life, and we must take him down like the fucking rat that he is. I am strong. Let's get it, boys. Park Street Station, let's go. What? I can't hear you. What? You guys talking? I'm sorry, but the Dragonborn is here, and I've got to listen to him because he's way better than you guys.
He will just donate to his stream to make these annoying and obnoxious videos.
Easy. You made a meme for me? Oh god. What is this? You literally just made this. Okay, I saw that one coming. Nice jump. 10 out of 10. I think 15% reduced damage is way better.
Oh no, he's got a never ending double shotgun!
I don't know how it fires. I've never found one of these before. It's good, but I need to improve it. Here comes Chad. Let's go!
What a shit show.
Anyways, I just nearly fucking died. You guys don't understand what just happened? I nearly died. Should we kill him? Kill him?
Oh my god.
I should do some damage. That was easy. Chad, you want to see what our endless shotgun's like? kind of cool. I can upgrade it too. That's so cool. That's so cool that we got that. Not broken at all. Yeah, if we fully upgrade it, it's broken. The way that the dual barrel shotgun is balanced is that you're supposed to reload every 2 shots. So if you have an endless one, the damage is absolutely crazy. Alright, 1 down. 2 down. Nice. Holy fuck!
2-shot, 10 millimeter, not bad.
Why is this game spoiling me? Woo! Poggers! Damn, Daniel!
What are you breaking?
Alright, let's watch the fight take place, chat. Wait, did he just go in the building? Okay, he came out. Okay, he got out. Never mind. Try and join in. I killed it. Nice. Holy shit. This guy, go kill him, Mike. So I said, that guy could probably kill us, but we're good. I think what I want to do next. I think we gotta go do Kellogg. Kellogg's gonna be really... Kellogg's gonna be rough. Damn right I'm a fucking milk. Oh my god, he dropped the minigun. Excellent. 1.5k. Alright, yeah, I'll keep that. Holy shit, dude, he came running at me. Alright, I'm gonna use the fat man.
Watch me whip.
And watch me nay-nay. Okay.
It's better if you play on this world, because then if you play on your other world, you risk corruption chance.
Now nay-nay. I don't fucking know, dude. Second-hand embarrassment? Oh, fucking shut up, wait. Get your bat chest ready. Whoa! No way! What is that? Whoa, dude! No heckin' way, I'm getting literal chills. Whoa! Now that's a W.
Mayday, mayday, Q1 Alpha, we are going down. Repeat.
Huh, how big is the storm? Oh, no, it's not. That's a fart. That storm that's going over your house is a fart.
Looks like we've been hit with a few unidentified missiles. Mayday, 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 looks like we're going down, sir. Tell my wife I love her, please. Okay, when's it gonna crash?
What the fuck, dude? That took like 5 hours to fucking crash.
Oh my god. The pillars of the community, they can suck it. They tell you that you can have peace by literally forking over all your shit. No, I'm not joking. The way you achieve peace with these idiots is you fork over all your stuff and you just deal with it, I guess. What if my parents are home already? God, imagine if I get this country done and I make a dupe and I just turn it into like a Fallout based kind of like game. Aww. The quest that nearly info for is the beginning quest.
Steroid-free allergy relief that starts working in 30 minutes. While other allergy sprays take hours. Now with Astapro Fast Allergy Relief, you can Astapro and go.
Snoring? Because quality sleep is vital. The Sleep Number 360 Smart Bed can gently raise your partner's head to help. Ah, that's better. Our smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep per night. Save 40% on the Sleep Number 360 Special Edition Smart Bed. Now only $14.99. Only for a limited time.
One of the most fundamental designs to any video game is the concept of correctly scaling the difficulty or challenges of the game to that of the player's progression. Basically put, as you become stronger, the world you continue to explore becomes stronger too. One of the best examples of this is the map of Fallout 4 itself. As you maneuver through the main story of the game, the areas you explore become more and more difficult as the expected enemy levels increase.
Until you get explosive combat shotgun and max it out with a powerful receiver, rifleman, and add-on demolisher. Then it's just
start the game
cool.
in the northwest and slowly move your way down both east and south, which in turn becomes more and more hostile and dangerous. This is normal stuff you would see in almost any RPG, but it's important to clarify that the enemies you encounter along the way have a level of progression to them that's reflected in various ways. But the most important way that enemy progression is displayed in Fallout 4 is arguably through the use of visual design. For example, in Sanctuary, when you start off, you kill these little overgrown bugs that occupy the few spaces. You know, blowflies, radroaches. You're essentially cleaning up the home slate and performing some very simple pest control. As you maneuver southeast towards Concord, you start to encounter more dogs and mole rats, and even come across your first human opponents, being that of the Simple Raider. These guys have shoddy armor and pipe pistols, and they basically serve no threat at all, but as you can see, the level of progression here is pretty obvious. You've moved from killing insects to mammals, but the mammals you encounter are still small-time creatures. As you journey south again through Lexington, you start coming across more experienced raiders, this time with defenses like turrets. There are other creatures here too, like maybe a stray red scorpion, and some of the first robot opponents of the game that you may encounter. Again, you move south once more, and you're in the center of Boston. Here the game starts to show its full hand, and you start encountering things like gunners, which are essentially upgraded raiders, and super mutants, which are a staple of the Fallout franchise. The enemies are getting harder and harder, and even the simple dogs you encountered before are now more significantly difficult and pose a new threat. Eventually, when you enter the outermost edges of the southern area of the map, you start to come across more ridiculous enemies. You have armies of red scorpions, gunners in their own habitat, super mutant bases, Yaoguais, and even the fabled Deathclaw. Now, I didn't really need to explain in depth how the progression of Fallout 4's enemies work, but it's important for the sake of this video, because Fallout 4 isn't the only game that does this. No, every Fallout game does this. From the original...
What?
Your PS2 game of Fallout Brotherhood of Steel to Fallout 3 and even 76. They all have this small ramp-up of enemy progression that is fundamentally key to the game of Fallout itself, as it allows the player to slowly build their character and encounter new and harder challenges, whilst exploring the vast majority of the games at hand. Now, although you have this very gradual ramp-up of enemy levels, there are some exceptions to this rule that are pretty fondly remembered by fans of the franchise. Usually these come in set pieces as part of main quests, and they usually revolve around you taking down a bigger foe than what you're used to meeting, and making a big grand spectacle of it. A good example of this is the first time you arrive at Galaxy News Radio. Essentially, when you roll up to a company free dog inside the station, you are met with a group of Brotherhood of Steel soldiers who assist you in clearing the way. It's only when you're right outside of Galaxy News Radio that you encounter one of the fiercest enemies in the entire Fallout franchise,
The
being
behemoth.
that of the super mutant behemoth. And even then, when you have an entire army behind you, the game still gives you a fat man just to make it that much easier. You're not supposed to take this behemoth on single-handedly. This is a team battle, and it takes a lot to even come off on even odds. Even then, if we peered outside of the Fallout franchise and looked at Skyrim, it basically does the exact same thing, but with dragons. As you first must clear the dragon from the outside of Whiterun, you're assigned a small task force that must endeavor out to meet this foe face to face. This is again where the game assists you in defeating an enemy that would arguably be outside of your recommended difficulty level. In my opinion, these two instances are set up pretty well because you are given a bunch of teammates with you that assist you in the manner, and it doesn't happen too early on in the game. It happens roughly 5, 6, maybe 7 quests in, which is a good enough time to where the player is used to the game and is comfortable, and having this bigger foe come out of nowhere is usually enough to knock you off guard. And that's what's bringing me to the topic of today's video. See, Fallout 4 has its own set piece that I'm pretty sure most players remember fondly as being one of the highlights of the entire game, that being the set piece that is set up in the quest When Freedom Calls. This is the third quest in the game that the player will usually encounter, with the previous 2 quests being that of War Never Changes, which revolves around the pre-war introduction to the game, and the second quest being that of Out of Time, which requires you to explore Sanctuary and make your way to Concord. Essentially, you could look at When Freedom Calls as being the second main quest the player will usually encounter when they start exploring the wasteland of Fallout 4. I will argue that When Freedom Calls is part of a grand tutorial that Fallout 4 has, as it introduces a lot of
What are you
basic
doing?
mechanics to the game, like human enemies, human allies, the mechanic of power armor, and even the first bobblehead the player will encounter, amongst other various gameplay elements. And in my opinion, this quest is arguably one of the
Is this
game's
tower
most
off?
iconic. But the more I think about it, the more I start to blame
Oh yeah, it
various
is.
problems with the game of Fallout 4 entirely on the shoulders of this one quest. Now, before I start, let me just clarify that I absolutely love the game.
Where'd you go?
Fallout 4. I rank it as my second favorite Fallout game of all time, and I genuinely really appreciate it.
Where did you go?
To me, it is a flawed game with some glaring problems, but over time I've come to appreciate the world design and combat of the game. I just
What are
reached
you
1,000
doing?
hours in Fallout 4, and it is actually my most played game on Steam, aside from CSGO. I really have wanted to make this video for a long time, and it's just about time that I made it, especially with it being a new year and all. My main problem with this quest can be boiled down to 3 key points, but in order to understand what it is I'm talking about, let's walk through the quest entirely to refresh our memories a bit, shall we? After helping out Codsworth and clearing out Sanctuary, in the quest Out of Time, we are situated with the task of going over to Concord, a nearby city, and investigating the noise. Once we make it all the way to Concord, we can see a bunch of low-level raiders attacking a single man atop a really strange-looking building. Once we kill all of the raiders outside on the street, the quest Out of Time is automatically completed, and we are given the quest When Freedom Calls. It's now that we are tasked with going inside the building as the man atop of the building shouts out to us.
Hey, up here, on the balcony. I've got a group of settlers inside. The raiders are almost through the door. Grab that laser musket and help us, please!
New Astapro, steroid-free allergy relief that starts working in 30 minutes.
Why did...
Other allergy sprays take hours. Now with Astapro Fast Allergy Relief, you can Astapro and go.
If you shop at Walmart, you know that with thousands of new rollbacks, you can spend even less to get even more, to make life even better.
There we go. I fixed it.
Once inside, we must empty the place of all raiders again, before eventually meeting the sole survivor of the building. This is Preston Garvey, and I'm sure most of you guys already knew that. He and his group of survivors are fleeing north to escape the troubles of an unfortunate past. We are tasked with helping him once again, because before we can even finish our dialogue, there is a third wave of raiders right outside. Sturges, one of the followers with Garvey, asks us to receive a fusion core from down below in the museum itself, which can help power some armor left on the roof of the building by a crashed vertibird. Once we receive the core, we can move up to the roof and find this said armor. Now, for most players, this is the first set of power armor you will come across, and the power armor at hand is very strong.
You should go play on your world.
It grants us strength to rip off the minigun that's attached to the vertibird crashed upon the rooftop. The raiders pose no threat to us with our power armor and minigun, and before we know it, we've killed the entirety of the raiders attacking Concord. But as we make our way down to the end of the street, we are tasked with defeating one last foe. That's right, a Deathclaw. Unlike the raiders before, the Deathclaw is actually hard to
You should
kill.
go build on your world. I
However,
want to see what
with
you can
the
do.
power armor at hand, the Deathclaw is somewhat
I may
of a
not.
trivial kill.
I have not been able to
Once
stream
this is
this
all
world
done,
in a while,
we
so I'm
can
trying
head
to
back
get my work
Preston
done.
to recap with the gang.
I'm
Once we're
sorry.
inside, Mama Murphy will point out the importance of Diamond City, whilst Preston clears out and tells us to meet him in Sanctuary. Once we finally get back to Sanctuary, the quest completes, and we're done with Freedom Calls. It's a pretty short quest with a lot of combat in it, and it introduces a few game mechanics like I had mentioned before.
Yeah.
Overall, this quest is amazing, and I really do think that it is a very good introduction to a few of the mechanics at hand. Most importantly,
I hate how the quest spoils you to power armor, but thank God the power armor is not too good.
a bunch of friendly people. I do think that this is actually one of the coolest moments in any Fallout game, and I really, really want to like it. But, in a weird way, I don't like this quest, but more specifically, the set piece that happens with the combat in the second half. The power armor in Fallout 4 is hands down the best in the franchise. It's got way more variety in this game, and it acts like an actual shell you physically enter instead of just another suit of armor. And it looks pretty awesome too. To me, it's the most immersive power armor and truly encapsulates what it must feel like to be in a complete chunk of solid metal. And I wasn't surprised to see that you guys actually agree with me, which was nice to see. It's just that power armor has two main issues. Like I said, it's very immersive, so the armor is very clunky and slow. And it's kind of overpowered too. Like, pretty overpowered. Here is a side-by-side shot of me taking damage with power armor and without it, and the difference is incredible. Which you could argue is the point of such armor, but why then is it given to you in the literal third quest in the game? Second quest out of the vault. In both Fallout 3 and New Vegas, you obtain power armor beyond the halfway mark of the game, and that's even if you have the knowledge on how to get it. The games of Fallout 3 and New Vegas understand that power armor is very strong, and therefore hide it away until the time is right. Now sure, there are very, very obscure ways of getting the power armor early in both these games, like how you can complete Anchorage in Fallout 3 to get the winterized power armor, and also how in New Vegas you can complete Arcade Gannon's questline for power armor training as early as possible. But these aren't the first quest in either of the games, and arguably aren't really possible to obtain without either completing a DLC or exploring the wasteland with a companion that is pretty hard to unlock. There is also the power armor training you can get from the Brotherhood of Steel in New Vegas as well, but even then, that requires you to do some exploring and venturing out into the wasteland before it's obtainable, which means that you have to go out and kill things and explore before you're given the power armor. However, in Fallout 4's case, this is handed to you right at the start, which is made worse by the fact that power armor is fundamentally stronger in Fallout 4 than in any previous 3D title. When you actually think about it, Fallout 4 should be locking away this power armor longer than any other game, but it really doesn't. I'm not saying that they should nerf the power armor, it's fucking power armor, it's supposed to be strong and tanky. It just shouldn't be given to you this early on because it pretty much trivializes the combat for the rest of the game. Now, to me, this point is probably the weakest point of the entire video, but I'm gonna add it in anyways because I still think it's worth talking about. The minigun in most of the Fallout games is a pretty strong weapon.
Minigun in Fallout
Again,
4
the game
sucks.
of Fallout 4 is completely different. The minigun in Fallout 4 is bad. It's a great weapon early on, but it really struggles to keep up into the middle to late game period, which is weird for a weapon that is pretty
Gatling
dangerous in
laser.
almost any
If you have to have anything that resembles a
I believe it's
minigun,
because of the
get the
length of
Gatling
plot
laser.
quest. See, if the player was to receive a strong-ass weapon here...
I have gotten a Gatling laser from a legendary, and if I really could have, I could have loot locked that Gatling laser into a 2-shot. If you just get a 2-shot Gatling laser charging barrels with heavy gunners maxed out, I do not doubt that you could actually make a very good build.
Alongside the armor, they would basically stroll through the rest of the game, as almost all of the information around enemy levels shown earlier in the video would become somewhat obsolete. This is where the problem stands, really. You have the minigun in this quest, but it's nerfed for this quest, meaning one of the staple weapons of the Fallout franchise is basically torn.
You know what they should have done? They should have had damaged minigun, which did a good, like, double the damage of the minigun, but it fires at, like, only 25% of the speed.
Through these low-level areas, with the main issue being that of ammunition. Do you start to see the issues yet?
Or, you wanna know what, they should have done? They should have done what Just Cause 3 did. Just Cause 3 gave you one of the most powerful tanks in the game, like, very early. However, the problem with the tank is that it was stuck, and you couldn't move it. So, you were taught to use this awesome tank, but it couldn't move. Now, if you earned the tank, you could actually fight and earn the tank later in the game. And that is more progress than this. The minigun, like, what's it called? My shotgun, when I shoot somebody in the game, it does 400 damage per shell. You wanna know how much a minigun does? At most, probably without mods, like, what, 9 to 12 damage. And if you don't know, I'm more of a bang for my buck. Now, if you play game mode survival mode, you actually have to have weight on your ammo. In the normal game, your ammo does not weigh anything. However, in Fallout 76, other games, and or no, I should just keep it simple. In Fallout 4 survival mode, your ammo weighs weight. So you have to be careful what you take around. And plus, the minigun is already a heavy gun. What, like 35 pounds? Even a gun that's heavy that I don't like, the assault rifle, is something I would main more than a minigun. Because at least you can get to pump out some good damage. You could turn it into a sniper, an LMG, an automatic gun, a short gun, whatever you want, almost. But with the minigun, it's just stuck. The only reason I would ever use it is because I maybe am bored, or if I wanted to use a shredder barrel. Also because if I were bored. You are not gonna like this. I knocked him off so bad he despawned. He probably went to the freaking back rooms. This is not a bad building. I mean, I don't like... I need to put something on this edge because this does not look as good as it should have.
Slowly ruining its own pacing just to have this one cool, awesome set piece early in the game. You're handed this monstrous armor and beefy weapon in order to swipe down a Deathclaw, but in doing so, the next couple of areas just become a breeze. Like mentioned earlier,
I don't even
Fallout
use
4's combat is probably its strongest point, and you're essentially ruining the combat of the game early on by giving you this monstrous armor and really big beefy weapon, because you don't have to peek around corners and take your time anymore. The combat that was supposed to be small firearms and maybe pipe weapons early on, when you go through things like Concord and Lexington, have essentially been replaced with you being this big chunky guy in power armor, just running around with a minigun and blasting people to bits. It really sucks because there is a lot of potential here early game to have some very thrilling and engaging combat where you put the player in kind of difficult scenarios that they can maneuver through as the game progresses before they get to the higher caliber weapons that you find later on. But instead, you just do this. Now, the Deathclaw is a fabled creature in Fallout lore. Even for residents of the world itself, a Deathclaw is the scariest of creatures that they might encounter. This is something you have to work towards even becoming close to defeating in both the previous 3D titles, and even then, the Deathclaw will catch up to you in moments and instantly kill you. And in a way, the Fallout 4 Deathclaw is arguably better than they are in the previous titles, as it's still the same grotesque and strong creature it's known to be, but you've just killed one at...
Okay. I'll be right back.
far in the game. So, what's that all about? That enemy level map that I showed you has been overran once again, and sure, set pieces have done this in the past, like with Galaxy News Radio and Fallout 3, but in that game it's the 6th quest in the main story, which is given to you after you've explored a few other areas prior. And even then, the game doesn't give you a ridiculously strong set of armor to overcome this enemy. Instead, it gives you a bunch of soldiers who can help you take it down. And arguably one of the best points of the Fallout 3 Behemoth encounter is the fact that it's not just down the road from the start.
Yes.
In Fallout 3,
Yes.
you have to make your way to Megaton and then make your way through DC, which requires you to go through various tunnels and other set locations. And even then, the Megaton quest requires you to do various little miscellaneous stuff in order to actually get the quest from Moriarty. What I'm trying to say is that Fallout 3 makes you earn this set piece, whereas Fallout 4 basically hands it to you as early as it can. I know this is really stupid and a dumb argument to argue, but I can't help but feel like the game is throwing everything at you right at the start in order to be very impressive. And it works. It is impressive. It's a really cool experience and it's a very cool quest. But I can't help but feel like it results in the pacing of the next couple of hours being a little bit off. And sure, RPGs tend to have multiple crescendos along its storyline, usually tied to each new area or chapter that's explored, but I don't think Fallout 4 does that, at least not in the main story. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but think that...
Better luck next time.
But I haven't even thrown yet.
You threw good money away when you bought those glasses. Next time, go to America's Best, where 2 pairs and a free exam start at just $79.95.
Can't beat that.
Can't beat this either. Book an exam today at americasbest.com.
Earn points to use for a free night, so you can extra how you extra at any of our 6,000 hotels. New i8G1 rewards. Guess how you guessed.
that this entire
Loser.
quest would feel just as cool if they replaced the Deathclaw with a, let's say, super mutant and also just got rid of the power armor altogether. Meaning that they could save the power armor for another quest much later down the line that is also a set piece and arguably harder to complete. This way you still get the cool human-on-human action in the first couple of hours of the game, and you also get introduced to a new creature that is big and strong. Just not a creature that is as fabled as the Deathclaw, just something small like a super mutant, or maybe even a Mirelurk. You can use this quest to introduce us to something new, but don't make it a Deathclaw because you're essentially going from 2 to 10 on like the ridiculous scale. Like I said, it's a really cool quest, but I really don't think it's used at the right time. I just think that this ruins the next couple of hours of pacing, especially all the way up to Diamond City, as you are given something that is not only really strong, in that being the power armor, but you've also killed a creature that is way harder than anything else you're going to face for like the next 10 hours. Also, you could make arguments as to the minigun being strong or not, but what fundamentally matters here is the game is giving you a good weapon, when usually up until this point you've been scrapping over maybe a 10mm or a pipe weapon, which are still pretty decent in their own right, but not as good as a minigun. In conclusion, I believe that the quest of When Freedom Calls is a good example of how a set piece can ruin the flow of any open world game, especially if you need to hand to the player a very broken set of armor that just results in the rest of the game becoming a joke. You also have this weird roller coaster of enemy progression that just feels odd. You go from killing insects and dogs to murdering a Deathclaw, one of the hardest enemies in all of Fallout, to then going back to killing dogs and bugs again until you reach Lexington. The quest gives you this weird high that is almost impossible to get down from. For the next couple of hours, it really feels like you're not doing anything progressive. I really feel like there's a bitter taste left in my mouth whenever I go through this quest, and I genuinely think that this quest could function the same without the power armor or with the Deathclaw being replaced. Now, of course, this is my subjective view on the quest and its place within Fallout 4, and I would love to see what you guys think about this topic down below. I'm interested to see if other players even notice this roller coaster of accomplishments, or if this is something I'm just being weird about. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, more content to come, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
Oh, we should return to that one video I was watching. YouTube's disgusting terminated channels. Where were we? Oddcast. Tasha, Baklaska, Evelyn, Vorfi, I like Doug. Alright. Yeah, I think we completed the video. YouTube's most disturbed community. Mr. Sleepy People Part 2. Wait, hold on. Okay, actually, yeah, this is a Part 2 video. Oh, yes, I love disturbing shit. Mr. Sleepy People Rabbit Hole? Oh, yes, a rabbit hole. This is already kind of freaking weird.
This isn't what many of you may think. This is not a scene from some obscure horror movie. It's not a performance or some kind of art project. This is no ARG. What this is the beginning of a rabbit hole. It's the first step into a twisted world, hidden from the public eye in the very deepest depths of YouTube. A community whose dark practices have fallen through the cracks, unnoticed by most of the world for over a decade. Until today. Before we get too deep into this video is sponsored by Hunt a Killer, my absolute favorite mystery game on the market. Hunt a Killer is a horror subscription game where you are given a box full of realistic evidence that you then use to solve a mystery. If you are into my kind of content, then I can safely say that this will be right up your alley. I mean, it's so immersive, it makes you feel like you are a legitimate detective that's working on a dark and disturbing case. Now, currently Hunt a Killer has a Blair Witch themed box that has kept me hooked for hours during these boring days stuck at home. It is really made for some of my favorite date nights these past few months. And right now, you can go to huntakiller.com/Nick and use the code Nick for 20% off your first box. That is huntakiller.com/Nick with the code Nick. Thank you so much to Hunt a Killer for sponsoring this video. And
I've done something like that. Those things are fun.
October 26th, 2011.
October
The day
23rd,
our story
2077.
starts as the video Bree Eye Check Part 1 would be posted to YouTube, where it remains to this day. The clip serves as the inaugural video for a channel called Mr. Sleepy People and showcases what can best be described as a bizarre scene. In it, we see the cameraman film a couple sleeping in a small bed in what appears to be a basement or other windowless room. The man approaches quietly, to the point where the camera is left just inches away from the woman's face, which then leads to the disturbing scene we watched earlier. The cameraman uses his free hand to pry open the girl's eye. At one point, he even touches the bare eye in a vigorous manner, and then proceeds to open both of them simultaneously, before eventually releasing her eyes and turning off the camera.
Weird.
With all of this being done without waking either of the two sleeping people up. It's a horrifying video, and one that leaves so many questions. But as the title states, this is merely part 1. And less than a month later, in November of 2011, Mr. Sleepy People would release part 2. Bree Sexy Eyes Part 2. A video that plays out for... The man approaches the sleeping couple and proceeds to play with the woman's sleeping eyes. The video features no description and no explanation as to what we are seeing on our screens. Just the shocking footage and nothing else. And as strange and concerning as this all is, it only got darker when just a week later, part 3 would be posted. Bree Drunk and Passed Out Part 3. Despite the first 2 videos not even reaching the 2.5-minute mark, This video was a whopping 9 minutes. The room is much darker this time, but the premise of the video stays the same. Just more of this person touching a lady named Bree's eyes. And to make matters worse, according to the title, not only was she sleeping, but she was also supposedly drunk and passed out at the time of filming this.
Oh boy, this is where it gets weird.
What have we stumbled upon? What are these videos? Well, to understand
That's
this
not-
requires a deep dive into this Mr. Sleepy People channel. But for now, what I can say is that these videos are simply the beginning. Concerning his videos on this lady named Bree, Mr. Sleepy People has 7 videos featuring her. 7 different videos of this man playing with this woman's sleeping eyes, while another person sleeps just inches away.
Weird.
It's one of the strangest things I've ever seen, and it doesn't end there. In fact, Mr. Sleepy People's channel has 38 videos following this same mold, with as many as 10 different women. 38 videos of him opening sleeping girls' eyes, all spread out evenly within the past 9 years, with his latest post coming back in January of 2020. Whatever it is that this man is doing, he has been doing it consistently for a very long time. And if there's one thing that is clear when watching these videos, is that whatever this is, he knows he's not supposed to be doing it. Every video shows him quietly sneaking around the rooms of these ladies in the dark, very obviously trying not to get caught. With perhaps the most obvious example of this coming from a video on March 7th of 2017, entitled Lovely Big Brown Eye Check 2. The video starts the same as all the others, but something happens in the closing seconds that gives us a disturbing glimpse into the mindset of Mr. Sleepy People. As he holds her eye open, the sleeping girl suddenly blinks, indicating that she is about to wake up. As this happens, we see him quickly jolt away in an obvious attempt to not get caught. It's a moment that to me confirms the idea that he is not supposed to be doing whatever it is he's doing, which this idea alone makes the entire channel all the more concerning, as it seems he's doing these bizarre behaviors to people who have no idea what's happening to them. And the things he has done in these videos go far beyond what I've shown you.
I love this channel. This channel is such a good channel.
For starters, he's not only doing this to unaware sleeping women, but as I mentioned before, he has also done this to what he claims to be drunk or passed out girls as well. And that wasn't a one-off thing. Just going off the titles and some of his descriptions, he has seemingly victimized drunk women in the majority of these videos, a disturbing fact that will come into play more as this mystery unfolds. Now, skimming through his catalog of videos, I noticed something off-putting in a video called Quick, I Check, which was posted back in January of 2014. The video itself is creepy enough as usual, but the truly horrifying part to me comes in the description. There he writes, "Gave a quick eye check, didn't have much time to do it, which is no good. Her eyes were very beautiful and big, and also very tasty when I licked them and cleaned them for her while she
Fetish.
was drunk asleep." Now this to me was actually a turning point for this channel. I couldn't help but feel like this was an indication that the whole channel is some kind of weird art project. After all, licking eyes is clearly disturbing, and this just sounds like someone trying to be very dark and very edgy. Especially given the fact that he didn't actually do this on camera. He only talked about it. It really made me think that this was all somehow faked. But this wasn't the case. October 26, 2016, Mr. Sleepy People posts a 15-second clip entitled Quick Sleepy Eye Check, Lick. And I think many of you know where this is headed.
Oh my god. That is creepy as shit.
It's a clip that truly left me speechless. What kind of rabbit hole is this? But as twisted as this video was, it did solidify something for me, that this channel is real. I mean, no matter how good of an actor you are, no one would be able to fake this. It is human nature to shut your eyes if something even comes near them. So even for the sake of acting, no one would be able to sit through this. So it almost has to be real. And he's been doing this for so long. So not only is this not fake, but this man seems to love what he's doing. Now, as I mentioned before, it's a channel that leaves so many questions. But something I was shocked about was how these women weren't waking up when this was happening to them. But a quick
Drugging?
Google search revealed that once you enter deep stages of sleep, your eyes can actually be opened without you waking up, as you can't actually see when your brain is sleeping. This is given the fact that all your eyes really do is reflect light. It's your brain that has to interpret that into sight. And so, as surprising as it may seem, many deep sleepers would actually just sleep right through this, especially if that person sleeping is drunk and passed out. And for the most part, when he touches and moves these eyes around, these girls tend to have contact lenses in, meaning that they likely wouldn't feel much of anything. Plus, one of the girls he frequently does this to is, according to his description, partially blind. So as crazy as this all seems, the fact that they are not waking up is actually easily explained. But this can only be done during specific stages of sleep, which leads to an off-putting thought that this Mr. Sleepy
He does it to people that are like deep in sleep.
before performing these acts, meaning that he likely has to be waiting and watching as they sleep before actually going in and doing this stuff. It is a horrifying thought, but it almost has to be true, given the fact that he never actually gets caught, so clearly he knows what he's doing. Now, another burning question that I was left with was, who are these women? How did he have access to what appeared to have been 10 plus separate girls over the course of 9 years?
Breaking an
Judging by
entry.
his first few videos, this Bree girl is sleeping with another man in what appears to be a basement, and the same is true with other girls throughout the channel. So there is a possibility that he is sneaking into homes and doing this.
Yep, breaking an
I
entry.
have a much more likely explanation. Roommates. I think it's very possible that this person is simply living with other men, and they have their girlfriends sleep over occasionally, to which Mr. Sleepy People then records. He would know their sleeping patterns, and he could check on them without being suspicious, because he lives there too. It's just so unlikely that he would sneak into different homes so consistently without detection, and it would make a lot more sense if this was happening in his own home. It also seems likely, especially in more recent videos, that the women featured are perhaps in a relationship with him, as he seems to be more touchy, even holding them against his chest in some videos, with him having even admitted in one of the descriptions that the girl shown in the video was a friend. So we have a good guess as to a few things at this point. We can assume that this is very real, given the legitimate touching and licking. We can assume that this person isn't supposed to be doing this, as he is constantly sneaking around. Meanwhile, it's likely that these girls have no idea this is even being done. And we can assume that the majority of these girls are likely this man's roommates, girlfriends, or just hookups. But we still don't know the answer to what may very well be the biggest question posed here. What is the point of this content? What are we actually watching here? And why is it on YouTube? Well, having dove into this topic, the best answer I can give is that this is some kind of fetish.
Yeah, it is a
That can be
fetish.
confirmed by Mr. Sleepy People's comment section.
Reckless driving. Work zone safety. There are over 6,000 work zone crashes each.
Oh my god.
Now, I think most people who would watch something like this would be incredibly confused and terrified. And I think it would be safe to assume that videos like this would receive a lot of dislikes and negative comments, just given how twisted it all seems. But surprisingly, this isn't the case. Despite a modest subscriber count of over 2,000 people, over the course of his 38 videos, Mr. Sleepy People has amassed 1.7 million views, with
Damn.
almost every video reaching at least 10,000 views.
Not bad.
These videos are extremely well received, with most averaging a 90% like to dislike ratio. In this ratio and these view
How do you know
counts are
that?
not
They
caused
removed
by
dislikes.
bots or well received. 1.7
Oh, it's in 2020.
views, with almost every video reaching at least 10,000 views. These videos are extremely well received, with most averaging a 90% like to dislike ratio. In this ratio and these view counts are not caused by bots or spam. He has a disturbingly active and very passionate comment section on nearly every video he posts, with comments like, "Such a hot nose, you should do a nose nostril check too. Try to play with her nose next time. If you're feeling dirty, go inside too, that would be fun. It's mouth play when she snores. Wonderful, the beauty of the sleeping female. Relaxed face expression.
What the hell?
Calm, soft breathing. Body limpness, complete unawareness. After she went out, how long did you wait to start filming? Yes, the lower eyelids again. More, more, more. My wife passes out like this every night, lol. I love messing with her eyes, mouth, and feet. Should I have stripped her down? If she's that drunk, you should do more. Good
Oh
hit.
my god.
Interesting that you have a girl this drunk, and all you do is hold her eye open. My GF wouldn't mind me doing that to her, I'm sure. What the hell is this? And this is just a small sample size. The channel is filled with comments just like these, with people who are loving the videos and want this person to do even more. And based off of the way these comments are worded, saying to strip her down, begging for more videos, using phrases like hot and sexy, while asking to see feet, obviously only be assumed that these
Fetish.
videos are meant to be sexual. At least to these people in this community, they get off to this strange practice.
Weird ass
In many ways,
people.
it seems like these commenters are almost living their fantasies through this Mr. Sleepy People account, just like many do when they watch pornography, as they are sending in requests in incredibly desperate manners, perhaps indicating that they can't do this in their real life, but they can have this guy do it for them and film it. It just keeps getting stranger. But as I said before, this is a rabbit hole, one that plummets to the very depths of this site, and Mr. Sleepy People is just the start. As when you search up iChecks and look at his subscription list, you find dozens of channels with hundreds of videos of this same practice. One of these channels, OS,
And they get more views than me. Oh my god.
dates all the way back a full decade. And features just
I think I'm justified complaining about this. How they get more views than me.
the man behind the camera. And though it isn't active today, the fact that this channel was prevalent so long ago shows us that this fetish style of video is nothing new. And it is still prevalent to this day, as evident by a channel called REM Sleeper. The channel is just 3 weeks old, but in that time, it has already posted 20 videos, many of which being done on what he describes as drunk girls. And it's shocking the number of views that all of these accounts are pulling. And again, all positive comments. This is no small community that is watching these videos. This is a fairly large group lusting over sleeping women, being touched in various ways.
These guys are just gross.
On YouTube. As it turns out, there is also what appears to be a black market-like trade of these videos. That's all happening behind the scenes, a fact that is proved within the comments of many of these videos, with people asking if they want to trade personal clips, even sharing emails and phone numbers, so they can trade their own videos behind the scenes. Something that I can only assume is being done because these people don't have permission to be filming these girls in their personal videos, so they don't want to post them onto YouTube to avoid being caught. This also may be done because these videos could be even more graphic, to the point where they wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. It's also important to note that every single person commenting on these videos and posting their own videos are men. And every one of these eye checks are done on women.
This is just
I
perverted.
believe that this isn't just about the eyes. It's just as much the sleeping or drunk girl, which makes this next discovery all the more concerning. It
What
seems
is
that
it?
every channel that posts or comments on these videos has their own playlists. And these
Oh,
playlists
no.
link to thousands of other videos in this genre, showing us just how widespread this is. I mean, there's a channel called Have to Be Gone that has a playlist with 667 videos in it, most of which featuring passed out women being messed with while they sleep. And these videos can be far more graphic than we've seen, with some showing old film reels of actual dead female bodies.
Oh
And
my
others showing
god.
videos of women having seizures. All of this is being fetishized. But though the graphicness and the sheer number of these videos that are out there is shocking, there is something else very strange that you can find in these playlists. The topic of hypnosis.
Hypnosis.
Something that is sprinkled within many of these playlists is there are often videos that show women being hypnotized. And some of
What?
these are actual tutorials of how to hypnotize people to the point where they
Now
can
that's a
know
rabbit
they are
hole.
completely unaware, thus giving you total control. It seems that these people are into the idea of hypnotizing women, as women being asleep and unaware is such a large part of this fetish. And it's even possible they may be trying to learn this trade in order to more fully control these women, so that they can use them at their will.
That is so effed up.
Now, I try not to be a person who judges others, especially when it comes to sexual preference. But if you think about this fetish as a whole, it is inherently problematic. These videos show women who are unaware, drunk, sleeping, and potentially even hypnotized in some. And something that all of these things have in common is that it makes it impossible for these women to consent. You can't say no to something that you don't even know is happening. And these acts
Which is
are
completely
sexual
screwed
in the
up.
minds of the people consuming and making this content. So therefore their actions should be considered sexual as well, given the fact that it's their intention. And to me, this appears to be the basis of this fetish. I think they like the idea of messing with a girl who has no control, and who certainly can't say no. This is why these girls are always sleeping and drunk. And it also explains why hypnosis videos, seizure videos, and even clips of dead women are in these playlists. It all shows girls who have no control over their bodies. It is just so twisted, as this whole
Why do
fetish
people think
centers
like
around
this?
a lack of consent.
Why they
These girls
deserve
don't
any
know
freedom?
they're being filmed. They don't know they're being touched like this. And even if on the off chance they did agree to this beforehand, consent happens in the moment. It can't be given beforehand. Also, consent can't be given when you're drunk anyway. This fetish is
No kidding.
twisted, and in every way possible,
That
it
is a
just
violation
wrong.
to a new level.
With that in mind, I want to close with the most disturbing part of this all.
Oh no.
Kids.
This is too far. People are actually doing this?
8 years ago,
God, my generation
Mr.
is so
Sleepy
effed.
would post a video entitled Rem Little Sis. The video shows what clearly seems to be a child sleeping. For the man behind this and all of his followers, this is a sexualized video. They watch this like pornography, and it's not only of his sister, but
That-
his underage sister. A literal
That is
child.
disgusting.
And unfortunately, there are multiple examples of this hidden within these endless playlists. These people are not only sexualizing
These guys deserve to be forced to walk above burnt coal
and if that isn't bad enough,
with no
then
shoes.
post those videos online for people
These
to get
guys
off
deserve to be
to.
burned
It
on the
just
back
makes
like
me
a
get more
cow,
screwed up
getting
from this.
labeled.
And I want you all to keep in mind that these women and children almost certainly
Who
have
thinks that the
no
best
idea that
punishment
right
for
now as we
pedophile
speak,
is if they just
people are
brand a
making videos
giant,
of them
if they force you to never wear a shirt
sleep.
again, and they
Thousands of
brand
people on
a
the
giant
internet
burnt
watch
pedo
sexual
sign
videos.
on the
So it's clear
on your
that this
back
community
with,
should
like, you
not
know
be
how
allowed
they
to
do with
exist here
cows,
on YouTube.
That way you're always shunned of and you're looked at
And on the
as a
off
piece of
chance
shit
YouTube
because you
does
are.
actually terminate these accounts, they can do nothing to stop the behind-the-scenes trading of these videos. And if this is the kind of stuff that they feel comfortable sharing, well, I can only imagine the sickening things that are shown in those clips.
This is a pretty dark rabbit hole.
I want to give a huge
And,
thank you to my
there's another one.
Patreon.
There's another video.
Before
Oh
we
my
start,
god.
there's a special Black Friday sale on all my merch right now, plus a bunch of new items that were just recently.
This guy is really good at digging in the topic. They're just downright weird. It's just like looking at shameful people and just roasting them and just completely taking a dump on them.
It was October 2011 when a channel by the name of Mr. Sleepy was created on YouTube, with his first video being published on the 26th. Over the course of the following 9 years, he would use this account to showcase various clips of him manipulating the faces of sleeping girls. The content was twisted, showing a man stalking women in their sleep while prying their eyes open, touching, and in some cases even licking them. And according to his own words, these girls were often passed out drunk. It was very clear in every single one of these videos he posted that none of these women could have possibly given consent to the dark things he was doing to them. In fact, they likely had no idea it was being done at all.
Which makes it even weirder.
As our investigation revealed that this was some kind of sexual fetish for the man behind the camera. And he wasn't alone. He had a multitude of die-hard supporters, and those who watched
It's worse when people support it too.
enjoying this content as if it was pornography. And despite the clear lack of consent involved, they didn't seem to care. In fact, for many, this is what they seem to love so much about this content, leading to one of the more sickening comment sections I've ever seen. And these revelations made it all the more twisted.
This is like worse than Maximilian Musk type stuff. Like, that's saying a lot coming from me. Like, that dude's completely effed up in the head. And these guys are too.
But even in just the past few weeks since my video on this topic released, there has already been a few major developments that make this whole rabbit hole even deeper, which include the discovery of other channels that may be even worse than what we've seen. During my investigation into Mr. Sleepy People, I knew one of the biggest challenges would be convincing people that this wasn't an ARG. And despite all the evidence that I laid out in the first video, there were still many that doubted the validity of Mr. Sleepy People and his community. So I decided to set up a little trap. One that would not only prove that this community is legitimate, but that they are actively trading videos behind the scenes as well. To start, my friend Alex and I set up multiple fake email addresses and left them in the comments of these iCheck videos, offering to trade personal clips to anyone who was interested. We also reached out to those who left their own email addresses in the comments. And after about a week, some people began to take the bait. All in all, we engaged in 3 separate conversations with people wishing to obtain iCheck videos and pictures. There was no monetary incentive offered. These were people who only wanted iCheck content. And they were extremely careful with how they spoke to me, with 2 of the 3 asking me to send my videos first, likely so that either they wouldn't get scammed, or so they could scam me. And the way they spoke showed me that this was likely not their first time trading videos. I mean, their messages gave me a sense that they were seasoned pros. And that wasn't all. When asked what these videos were and who they were of, one of these people responded with, "Hey, no problem, I understand. I have eye checks and feet play, snoring, hand play, and some nudes as well. So, my cousin, which she was drunk, and of my GF and friends from parties. So if you have videos like those that you can send, then I'll send you what I have. Thanks." Now, this undercover work isn't really something that's in my wheelhouse, but I felt like this information should be enough to prove that this is all legitimate. These people really crave these videos, and this community is anything but fake.
Screw anybody in this
Shout out
community.
to you guys for actually finding my email address in these comment sections and proceeding to sign them up for a bunch of spam sites, thinking that I was actually one of them. That was honestly really funny, although someone supposedly found my IP address and reported it to the police. So, but as for Mr. Sleepy People, the biggest update comes in the form of a response to my video. But this response wasn't written or spoken. Rather, he responded with a simple action that, in my opinion, further solidifies his guilt. Because following the posting of my video on November 12th, Mr. Sleepy People deleted his entire channel. 9 years of getting off scot-free, and he is finally now off the platform.
That's a step in the right direction, honestly.
He was exposed, so he fled. And just to double down
What a
again,
coward.
if this truly was an ARG, then me covering it would be the peak for this channel, making it totally unlikely that he would delete it in response to my video, especially after 9 years of work. Okay, I actually have a quick update here. There was an anonymous source on Instagram who actually ran Mr. Sleepy People's channel into the Wayback Machine, which revealed a comment he had left 3 months before his channel was deleted. And in this comment he says, "Nope, more like friends come over to get drunk as f with me. And at the end of the night, I check them when they fall asleep." So not only is this channel real, but we now have even more proof that he was doing this non-consensually. Mr. Sleepy People is, for now, totally removed from YouTube. And in my opinion,
Thank God, another cockroach off the site.
In general, because what he was doing has no place here, or anywhere for that matter. However, he still is out there. In fact, a quick Google search reveals that he is actually on a number of other adult sites posting the same content, something that is fairly disheartening, but there is some good news. Just looking at the viewership of his pages across other sites, none of them even come close to the numbers he put up on YouTube, and he hardly seems to use those other accounts to begin with. So this YouTube channel was his main way of sharing these videos, and it's gone now. It's not privated, it's deleted, gone forever. So though he's not off the entire internet, we did massively interfere with his distribution of these videos. And I will certainly be keeping an eye out for any new channels that he might start up here. And I won't be the only one, as all of his accounts have now been reported to the FBI.
Yes.
I'm hoping we'll take this seriously and pursue action further than I can. And in other good news, the channel REM Sleeper, which I had briefly mentioned in that last video, has totally privatized all their videos, which is a huge development considering the fact that they had posted over 20 times in just 3 weeks of existence. So with all of this being said, it seems that YouTube is finally free of these twisted fetish videos.
Let's go. Nikki is doing the job that like 100 people at YouTube should be doing. This dude is literally like just a god. He deserves any sex or gender he can get. Of like any gendered person he wants, he deserves them all, bro.
And to find them, I had to go deeper, leading to the discovery of new channels that have put their own sickening twist on this genre of content. It was April 25th, 2019, when a new channel was created, simply by the name of Girls, a channel who was specifically dedicated to sleep fetishes, posting a variety of clips from across the internet that range from just women sleeping to eye checks, mouth play, and more. It's a channel that does feature many differences from the previously mentioned Mr. Sleepy People, as it doesn't appear that the owner of this account is the one actually filming these girls. Instead, many of these clips appear to be screen recordings from other videos posted by other people on YouTube. And this account seems to be dedicated to finding the quote-unquote best videos for this fetish and re-uploading them to this one channel. likely to make it more convenient for the viewers, so they can just go to one channel to find a variety of videos, as opposed to searching all across the
Please
site.
tell me.
But the fact that he's not the one filming actually doesn't make this content any less sickening, as these videos
Crap.
that he's using to fetishize are highly concerning.
God damn it, dude. I hate that. Oh my god. You have to be kidding me. I'm so pissed. That pisses me off. Okay, let's try to save it. Let's name it B. You have got to be kidding me. Okay. This is 31, right? No, it's 32. 32. Absolutely not. Oh my god, why, man? Okay, bottom. 31. Should be 24. Okay, load. Okay, we need to check something. Like that. And it has the wires going through it. Yes. Save.
Because mixed in with the eye checks and the other videos of sleeping women posted for people to watch in a sexual manner are yet again more videos of children. Now, I
No.
noted that this was an issue in the last video, that Mr. Sleepy People had one video of a clearly underaged girl, and that there were a multitude of other similar videos that could be found in this community. But this channel reaches a whole different kind of level. We aren't talking about 1 or 2 videos. In fact, it's not even 10 or 20. In just a year and a half of posting these fetish videos, this channel has uploaded 57 videos of clearly underaged girls. It is sickening, given that these videos are all being sexualized.
That is so...
Now, I mentioned how this person running the account isn't the one actually filming these videos, which, at first, I thought made this channel a tiny bit less dark. But in actuality, what this person is doing may be even more screwed up. because many of the videos he's used from these underage girls were not initially posted in a sexual way at all, as some show kids falling asleep on the school bus, to which their friends film and mess around with them as a joke, while others show parents filming their sleeping children, and were then posted to YouTube because it's cute and it's funny. It was never meant to be something sexual. It's not something sexual, but not to the person running this girls' channel. To them, this is fetish gold. So whoever runs this account is trolling all throughout YouTube, finding any videos he can of little girls sleeping, and then saving them to his phone, because in his mind it's a turn on, which is so hard to say and so disgusting, but it's the truth. And from there, he posts these screen recordings onto a channel dedicated to this fetish, with no remorse for their age. In fact, these 57 videos shows us that rather than deterring him, he likes that they are underage, and so do the people who are watching these videos. And I can't show you exactly what I'm seeing with these clips because, again, they are children. But you would not believe how young these kids are that these people are fetishizing. Like, so many of them are shown sleeping in car seats. And if you thought all that was bad, well, here's the most sickening video of them all. It's called Emily Sleeping with Her Mouth Open, and it doesn't show a preteen or a child. No, this video is legitimately of a sleeping newborn baby. The sexualization of a baby on an account used to distribute sleep fetish videos. This is as real as it gets, and much like Mr. Sleepy People, this channel has amassed a ton of views, as well as nearly a 100% like to dislike ratio on every single
Oh
video.
my god.
They are still posting constantly to this day. Now, as
That's
far as
impressive
I'm
considering
concerned,
that I have a video
videos from
that has
both of
1,000
these
views
different
and it does not have
channels that show
100%
underage children
like
sleeping,
dislike.
and then stealing those clips to use on your fetish channel is about as low as it gets. And the exploitation of children throughout this
The only thing
channel
that beats that is
by
straight
far
up
the most
CP.
concerning part. However, I found another channel that even further hits home how morally skewed these people are.
I think I saved this building.
The channel's name is A51, and they've been posting videos to YouTube since January of 2017. And this channel does feature a major variation from all the other channels that we've discussed, because all of their videos are centered around sleeping men. Now, this is a small section of this fetish that I've only recently discovered, as there are only a few other channels that post sleeping men content. Not that gender means much of anything, as either way this is still equally as vile, because again, these men are in a position where they can't consent to sexual advances. But it is an interesting
Can't believe how
variation that
deep
I
this rabbit hole
only just
goes.
realized even existed.
This thing's deeper than the Koala
But
Super
the
Deep
fact that
Borehole.
this A51 channel is filming primarily men is not the part that I find so messed up. It's who these men actually are. Yes, these men are sleeping, but not in beds, not on a couch, not even on a floor. They are sleeping on the street. That's right, this A51 channel is
Finds
filming
homeless
people
guys?
for their fetish YouTube channel, posting videos such as hot male feet and hot legs and tattoo. It is just something that has left me completely and utterly speechless. Exploiting people who are sleeping and can't consent for your own sexual gain is
That
already bad enough.
I can't stress
Doing it
enough.
with
That's
homeless
completely
people,
effed up
people who have
and
nowhere to sleep but
it's
the ground
inappropriate.
outside, people whose lives are so hard as it is. These are the people that the man behind A51 is exploiting, all for his and his followers' sexual gain. And to make it all worse,
God, I
one
hate
of them
these
seems
people.
to be the
Why do
whole
these people
spectrum.
not get
And
banned?
this account
Well,
is
luckily some of them are, but like still.
just pathetic. Now, before I close the video, I just want to remind you guys of all the different things that this group has sexualized within this fetish. They have sexualized and groped drunk or drugged women, as well as men, touching their eyes, mouths, and other areas of their bodies. They have sexualized, hypnotized women, as well as homeless people sleeping on the streets. They have sexualized young children, and
This is
babies as
too
young
far.
as 6 weeks old. Not to mention the sexualization of a woman who was having a severe seizure in the actual body of a murdered girl. Plus the video showing the aftermath of an actual genocide and dead women from Auschwitz whose bodies were stacked on top of each other.
That
This
is
what the
so
genre
messed
is.
up.
People want to chalk this up to one specific type of fetish, but in reality it's a combination of so many, each of which being more wrong and sickening than the next. But they don't see it like that. They don't see it as wrong, as proof by an account like John Worthy, which is yet another channel dedicated to posting eye check and sleep videos. And just looking at his comment sections offer an insight into the mind of those who make and consume this content.
There are
Someone
some
asks
people
if
in
these
this world are
women
just
really
mentally
intend to
unhinged, like almost
to which he simply
unrecoverable.
responds by saying, "No, lol." Meanwhile, someone else asks him why he's doing this non-consensually. And to this, he says, "It's better this way." This is what this
Ew.
community is all about, and it's a major issue. And I mention this John Worthy specifically because this is a channel that is especially concerning. On the day of Mr. Sleepy People's deletion, someone left him a comment saying, "You got more content from that channel? It sucks big time that it's all deleted now." John replies by saying, "For sure, I'll be the
Yeah, it
takeover.
definitely sucks
How's
the
it
channel
go?"
was deleted. Yeah, if you're living in the next dimension over, but this
Just based
one,
off the timeline,
yeah, it
this
sucks.
appears to be a comment in reference to the channel where this whole investigation began. So it is entirely possible that this John Worthy is going to be taking over for Mr. Sleepy People, which
Done.
is extremely concerning and something that I'll be monitoring from here on. Now, unfortunately, this twisted fetish is clearly still here, and in many ways it may be even worse than ever. But we were able to take out its biggest player, and I have a feeling that these accounts will go running as well.
Effing W,
Especially
Nick.
given the fact that they have all been reported
Nick takes
to the
W's
FBI, which hopefully
and
will lead to
S.
some justice for the women and men that they prey on. But until it does, this will remain as one of YouTube's most disturbing communities.
What a rabbit hole.
Most disturbing to my gold tier patrons, as well as my god tier.
Let's see. YouTube's darkest videos. Is this a new one? Well, relative to me. Dude, I definitely support.
So you wind up battling PBMs for your medicines instead of battling your illness.
Alright. Dude, one of the scariest videos on YouTube is this guy filming this tornado going towards his house, and it's going by, but it suddenly skews its path and starts racing over the dude. The dude films this tornado, and like it stopped. Nick Crowley, 1.38 million subs. Check him out. What a W. He's taking down these fetish losers that prey on people that can't defend themselves. Just, Nick Crowley, keep doing what you're doing. You're amazing. I hope you get as many subs as you can, honestly. YouTube's darkest videos, number 3. Let's go.
It was a tense scene in the city of Culiacan, Mexico.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to say, no intro, no please subscribe. Just delves right into it. We're only at 14 seconds into the video. He literally goes just into it. Yeah, if I can find you. Effing, like, God, like, my God, thanks. Just doesn't even skip out on a minute.
Weapons drawn, and that tension was more than justified, as the officers were soon to become part of history, taking down one of the most notorious criminals in the region, a man named Ovidio Guzman Lopez, the son of Joaquin Guzman, also known as El Chapo.
There he is, the man
El
known as
Chapo.
Chapo, finally back in custody.
I've heard that guy's notorious.
On the run since bribing his way out of prison.
Despite his father having been arrested back in 2014, Ovidio was still a free man, continuing his father's legacy by taking a lead role in the cartel. But this day was set to be his last as a free man, as officers prepared to enter the home and detain Ovidio. The sting itself was supposedly set up by the Mexican government as a way to halt the cartel's reign over the region. And for the cops partaking in this daring moment, they were set to be heroes should it all go off without a hitch.
This building was the entire building complex is almost ruined, but I saved it.
And that day, that's exactly what would happen, as Ovidio was taken into custody and the scene was secured without a single shot being fired, making what should have been a huge win for the Mexican government, had the story ended there.
Uh-oh.
The city of Culiacan, Mexico,
Shootout.
the historic homeland to the violent Sinaloa drug cartel, turned into a battle zone Thursday.
The city quickly became a war zone, with the cartel sending over 700 armed soldiers in retaliation against the arrest of Ovidio, all despite the fact that officers had actually made Ovidio call off any such actions by the cartel, as shown in the end of this body cam footage, though they refused to listen. And within hours, the military in the region was completely overwhelmed. And with the city in absolute chaos and countless fatalities looming in the distance, the Mexican government would make a shocking decision to allow Ovidio Guzman to walk free. The move was stunning, though it did immediately quell the fighting in the region, and for a moment, all seemed calm.
Maybe that's why
But in
people
the
like
minds
this
of the
series so
cartel
much.
members, things were nowhere near even. Which brings us back to this video. In it, we see multiple officers taking part in the operation, with the leader of it all being a man named Eduardo. And though these officers likely thought that their actions that day would make them heroes, this decision would instead make them hunted. Just days after the botched arrest, Eduardo would be stalked and confronted by armed members of the cartel, who would open fire in a hailstorm of bullets when the man was in his car. In total, 155 shots were fired at Eduardo, who never stood a chance. And the horrors of this video don't end there, as despite Eduardo being the only officially confirmed death of all of these officers, it has been heavily rumored that in the time since the recording, every single one of the officers seen in this clip have since been killed, as they became the cartel's easiest form of revenge against the police, being picked off one by one to send a message to the whole world. And watching this clip back and seeing just how calm Ovidio was during his arrest, I have to believe that he knew that this was going to happen. And though he was the one being arrested, it really seemed like it was the police that had fallen into his trap, making this yet another example of the disturbed content found across the depths of YouTube. Depths in which today we are yet again diving into, as we look to discover more of YouTube's darkest videos.
Nick Crowley. This guy is such an awesome YouTuber.
I just have a couple questions for you.
His edits are pretty good.
Here we are again, Reeds, and there's no place that I'd rather be because the Christmas spirit here is just unbelievable.
Since its inception, YouTube has been used as a launching ground for aspiring performers to have their work noticed by the masses. But for every success story you see across the site, there are hundreds of thousands of others who will land well short of achieving that fame. And lost in the crowd of these nameless faces was an aspiring rapper named Mathboy Fly. His real name is Dale.
I think we heard about this guy.
39-year-old man who had spent most of his life on the wrong side
He
of the law.
got shot
At
or
just 17,
something.
he would pick up his first felony for battery, and from there he would never really get his life back on track, picking up fresh charges on a regular basis. By 2007, Daryl's life was in a total freefall, as he had become addicted to meth, while picking up his most serious conviction yet for rape against a minor, which not only landed him in prison, but it
Disgusting.
also landed him on the sex offender registry. Clearly, Daryl was a disturbed man, dealing with some extreme.
Looks like the entire district is done except for that spot, which is great. I'm finally done with this.
The movie's name is Crystal Darkness, and in it we see a short segment showing Daryl in prison, sharing how he had abandoned his kid due to his addiction, while expressing regret that he couldn't give his child a better life.
You know, I got this beautiful kid who's going without my time. I thought I would just be this wonderful father, just be the greatest dad ever. I'm gonna give him everything that I didn't have. But then it's like reality setting in.
In an interview years later, the director of the project, a man named Logan Needham, described Daryl as seemingly genuine in his pursuit to turn his life around, stating, "I felt like he definitely had remorse, and I think he felt bad about the decisions he had made to land him where he was." However, Daryl would never turn this new leaf, and once he was released, his dangerous behavior only got worse, as time and time again he would find himself back behind bars, facing charges like strangulation, domestic abuse, and bail jumping. Though
Bail
he didn't
jumping?
let these endless legal troubles get in the way of his one true dream, a dream that he believed would finally bring him some semblance of success in this world, with that being to become a famous rapper. And so he took on the nickname Mathboy Fly and began posting his music to YouTube, where we find what would one day become one of the darkest videos on the site.
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket. 30 in the blicker when I'm out here chasing chicken. Was observant to the game when I used to play the benches. Now I swipe the pitch, you got him looking at me different.
The video was posted back in the summer of 2018 and featured Daryl's song, Half a Ticket. The video features a lot of your standard music video visuals, though ultimately nothing really stands out all that much upon first viewing, aside from how bad it sounds. But today, this clip is viewed in a far different manner. Around the time of its release, something was brewing inside of Daryl. His life was at a dead end and he knew it, leading to his violent temper growing worse and worse by the day. In 2020, Daryl would be arrested for firing a shot at his nephew during an argument, and though the bullet thankfully missed the man, Daryl would still be faced with 10 years in prison, as police discovered that the gun he had used was actually stolen, along with a large amount of meth being found in Daryl's pocket, which all culminated into the prospect of a lengthy prison sentence. Though due to issues with the pandemic, Daryl would eventually be allowed to leave police custody, as his bail had been reduced to just $500. Unsurprisingly, this would further enable Daryl's behavior, and the following year he would yet again be arrested. In this particular case, Daryl had been in his car stalking his ex-girlfriend, who was also the mother of his child, before pulling up alongside her and demanding that she get in. Concerned for her safety, the woman refused to enter the car, to which Daryl reacted by running her over. Thankfully, this woman too would survive the ordeal, though shockingly, despite Daryl's constant run-ins with the law, as well as this crime having taken place when he was literally already on bail, he would yet again avoid jail time.
Oh my god!
In this case,
US justice system for you, by the way.
Free again, Daryl likely began to think that he was above the law, which paired
Oh
with his
no.
escalating anger would unsurprisingly lead to one more violent outburst. Though what was surprising it would be. On November 21st, 2021, days as they had yet again gotten into another dispute. But this time, before things had gotten too far out of hand, Daryl stormed out, got into his car, and drove away. Though rather than this being some sign of restraint, this was instead seemingly part of a far more malicious decision, leading to one devastating event.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Did he just run someone over?
That day, Daryl Brooks would drive his car directly into the annual Waukesha Christmas Parade at speeds of over 40 miles per hour, driving in a zigzag pattern in an attempt to strike as many people as possible.
What a
None
dick.
of whom Daryl had known personally, as this was simply an act of pure rage. The videos of this event and its aftermath are brutal, and it's something that I'm not allowed to fully show here. But in total, 62 people were
Nick
struck, most of whom
Crowley.
were children or senior citizens who were just trying to enjoy this beloved community celebration. And of these victims, sadly, 6 would perish. Following the tragedy, Daryl attempted to flee the area, even begging a stranger to let him into his home and to order him an Uber, which would be caught on a Ring doorbell camera, though he would quickly be captured by police soon after, and is now facing a whopping 77 charges. And
Jesus.
he's enjoyed from the court system over the years, it seems that this time, the judge will not show him that same type of mercy.
I wasn't a human anymore. I was just something foul, disgusting, despicable. I can go on. I can use a lot of words, but that's what I became. It's really what I became.
Knowing what Daryl has become, and watching this documentary back in this context, makes it a truly haunting watch, as no one involved, not even Daryl himself, knew just how bad things would one day become. But there is a reason that I mentioned this seemingly obscure music video as being one of the darkest videos on the site, and it's for a reason that is very easy to look right over.
I just got a load worth about a half a ticket.
The car.
As Daryl is shown rapidly,
It's the car.
within its background, we can see a red SUV. The same SUV that just a few years later would bring chaos, pain, and despair to a local parade, and ultimately end the lives of so many innocent people.
We've had a great time.
Some tailgaters try to go all out, only to be shut out. But with Dish Outdoors, you can watch the biggest games live on ESPN. For the
Time, haven't we?
That's right. Santa's out there with a lot of cheering.
Brotherly love.
Families can have lots of fun together, but sometimes we get angry at our
What's the next one? I know it's called Brotherly Love, but I wonder what this one's gonna be about.
Takes us all the way around the world to a little-known village in northeastern Somalia called Talam. In October of 2020,
I feel so bad for people living in Ethiopia or Somalia.
across the web, showcasing what appears to be an unremarkable scene playing out.
I've heard
Men from a village were being
that their governments are some of the most corrupt and evil in the world. Those just poor people are just tortured nonstop.
talking. A few individuals appear behind him, working as if they were preparing for some sort of event, or perhaps just doing some farming. Given the language barrier and a lack of translation included, it's impossible to tell what these men are discussing upon an initial watch, and given just how normal it all seems, it offers little reason to be dove into any further, had it not been for 2 bizarre details. For starters, the thumbnail is quite unusual, as it shows a man who is not featured within the video, tied up and clearly looking upset, while one of the men who is being interviewed is shown standing proudly alongside him. Making things even stranger, the title, which is written in Somali, translates to the fairly disturbing line, "Garo, the killer of his mother, was shot dead today." Despite things appearing unremarkable in the video itself, the thumbnail and the title alone were enough to pique the interest of a select few who just so happened to stumble upon this practically unknown upload. And those who chose to dig any deeper would be greeted with the true horrors of the scene playing out before them. Upon performing a general Google search of the video's title, users will be greeted with a plethora of uploads featuring footage of the same event, one of which even showing footage of the man in the blue shirt tied up with his head down. And the results didn't stop there, as searching the title would also lead to the discovery of a multitude of articles that also depict this very event that we see unfolding, which would ultimately add clarity to the situation, as it was revealed that this bound man shown in the footage and the thumbnail was actually a cold-blooded killer. His name is Farah Abdi Mohammed, and during that previous summer, he had apparently fallen into what was described as a drug-fueled rage, which would ultimately end with him taking the life of his very own mother. And making matters even more tragic, he was one of 7 siblings, meaning that 6 other individuals had lost their mother thanks to this man's destructive behavior. The case went unnoticed by most outside media outlets, though within this small village, it sent ripples across the community, as his crime was so heinous and his guilt was unquestionable. And with Farah quickly landing in custody, the question was then posed, what do we do with him now? Would prison really be enough of a punishment for this individual, or should he face the death penalty? Ultimately, authorities would leave this decision to the remaining siblings of Farah, who would be tasked with determining his fate. And it was from these discussions that Farah's brother, a man named Awai, would come forward with the decision that Farah should suffer the same fate as their mother did, and that he should face execution. Though this wasn't all Awai had to say, as his decision came with a interesting proposal. He wanted to make a spectacle of the execution and send a message all across the region that those who take the lives of their mothers will have their own lives taken in return. And so, to assure that this was seen by the masses, and to prove just how serious Awai was with his message, he would request to be the executioner.
Damn.
So on October 17th, 2021, news cameras gathered in the town as Awai was interviewed, in preparation to take the life of his own brother, the killer of his mother, as he's seen here even posing alongside Farah just moments before the execution. The situation is almost impossibly grim, and to make things just that much darker, those men seen working in the background of Awai's interview were in fact helping to set up for the event, or at least the aftermath of it, as in actuality, they were quite literally digging Farah's grave right behind his own brother, with Farah watching it all happen just off camera. And so in the moments following this footage, Awai was handed a gun, which he would press against the head of his brother Farah, and pull the trigger. The layers to this clip are almost incomprehensible, especially considering how calm everyone seems in the minutes leading to this execution. I mean, even Farah, whose life was soon to end, seemed to show no panic whatsoever, despite his grave literally being dug right before his eyes. Yet no one seemed to show any sort of emotion. It's almost like everyone understood their roles and accepted what needed to be done, leading to this one unconventional, yet almost indescribably disturbing video.
We'll show you how to make all kinds of delicious things to eat.
This video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
Dancing man.
If we think about what we like about our brother, we won't stay angry very long. I'm glad.
That's creepy, considering what we just saw in the last clip.
You know, it's God who created these bodies of ours, and it's God who blesses them. And with his help, keep these bodies
working in optimum condition.
February
The helping
13th,
man.
2014. A man named Kevin Bennett approaches a busy intersection on his way to work in the city of Hampton, Missouri. The morning commute had gone just like any other. Typical traffic, fair weather, and on the corner of the intersection, a man was dancing. He was a well-known figure in the area, or at least his performances were, as virtually every morning he would be there, not saying a word, not begging for money, just simply dancing. Like
Seems
many others,
harmless.
Kevin found the man to be uniquely charming, and so he decided to film that morning's performance and post it to YouTube for others to see. With over 10,000 views, and even led to a mention in the local news reports, as collectively the community wanted to know who exactly this man was.
Sounds like in the background he's dancing some really good
But this man's
tunes.
name is actually Seth Herder, and what they were witnessing wasn't some type of light-hearted dance routine,
Oh.
but rather the deterioration of a man's mind, which was playing out in real time.
Hi everyone, my name's Seth Herder.
At the time, Seth was an unemployed man in his late 20s who had been struggling with multiple psychological conditions, leading to his behavior becoming somewhat erratic as time passed. This was cataloged throughout his frequent postings across the web, where he would type bizarre religious ramblings, claiming that Jesus would soon be returning to Earth, alongside intergalactic beings.
What?
But sifting through countless posts of this same vein, Seth actually mentioned his daily dance routine on a few separate occasions, referring to it not just as a performance, but also as some sort of religious ritual that he was using to spread his message. And though this message was never expressly stated, most would assume that it was based around the idea of peace, as he would often say things like, "I love all beings forever, and seek never to kill, nor harm, nor destroy any living thing, no tree, nor bird, nor bee, nor dragonfly." However, as time passed, he would slowly drift away from this particular belief. Throughout much of Seth's adult life, he struggled to hold down consistent residency, being evicted time and time again for things such as noise complaints and heavy smoking. And by 2018, Seth had again found himself moving into a brand new apartment, and it was within those walls that his behavior would take a troubling turn. Almost immediately, neighbors in his complex began complaining about Seth's behavior, stating that he had been seen multiple times running down the hallway over and over again with a katana in his hand.
What the hell?
More bizarrely, others claim to have seen him standing behind the apartment building, alone in the dead of night, standing there in complete darkness, brandishing his sword and just dancing, alone in the dark, for hours and hours on end, with him appearing to be in some sort of trance-like state, completely unresponsive to the world around him. And his behavior didn't stop there, as seemingly out of the blue, Seth began verbally harassing his neighbors, and starting fights over seemingly nothing
Never mind,
at all,
never mind, this
where
guy
he
ain't a
was said to
Chad.
have displayed a genuine and even frightening anger that seemed to be growing more and more uncontrollable. Though it's hard to say for sure what exactly was on Seth's mind during this time, as he had abandoned all of his social media in the years prior, leaving what had once been his daily blog and his Twitter account completely dormant, and practically stopping his trail across the entire internet, with the exception of one site. As for whatever reason, Seth seemed to take a liking to one unique platform during all of this, with that site being Amazon. Seth was an avid reviewer across Amazon, leaving his thoughts on the various religious texts and tokens that he
Oh, I thought this guy would be like the one dude that revealed, like
which is all fine and
like
well, but
killer
starting in
weapons.
2018, his purchases and reviews began to grow worrisome. For instance, in March of that year, Seth had purchased and reviewed a pair of industrial-strength metal handcuffs, which he reviewed by saying, "Strong metal, good case, be careful." On another occasion, he had purchased a set of knives, throwing blades, and his katana that he had used multiple times across his apartment building, referring to the sword as amazing, stating that, "For $20, it really is an excellent blade. I am very impressed with the quality. The tip was razor sharp and easily capable of penetrating most targets I put it up against. Once again, a great purchase for $20, very capable of killing. It is a fighting blade for sure." The post was also accompanied by a photo of himself with the weapon in his hand. There are some definite red flags here in his reviews, but the most disturbing example of all would come just a month later, as Seth would describe his experience with a specific taser that he had purchased by saying, "I bought this exact stun gun model. In a fit of rage, I shocked myself in the face and neck about 30 times with the unit. It left visible welts on my chest and neck. The stun gun is effective. It has a loud audible snap that really goes straight to the dark parts of someone's psyche. It really is a potent psychological defense weapon." He then followed up this post by saying that shocking himself was exhilarating to say the least.
That is so messed up.
The items in which Seth had been purchasing,
This
and
guy's
the
not
subsequent
mentally
reviews
okay.
he had left for them, were clearly very concerning. But for those who knew him personally, things were actually becoming even more frightening. as around this time, Seth would call his father to explain that Jesus had spoken to him and had selected him to carry out certain tasks,
Oh
claiming
no.
that he was the chosen one, and that it was time to start punishing people.
Oh no.
Seth's father would immediately contact authorities, as he was unsure of what his son's intentions were, though nothing would be done about it, leaving the door wide open for Seth's punishments to begin. On the evening of May 2nd, 2018, Seth invited his ex-boyfriend, Christopher, to his apartment, begging the man to come over and claiming that the CIA was listening to his thoughts.
Oh no.
Sensing that Seth was clearly in need of help, Christopher agreed to stop by, a decision that would ultimately backfire, as once together, the two quickly began to argue, leading to an all-out shouting match that soon turned physical. And in a fit of rage, Seth would grab his katana and in an instant begin attacking, slicing Christopher over and over and over again. As it turns out, Seth's review was in fact accurate, and his katana was certainly capable of killing. The scene would be discovered days later, when maintenance workers were confronted with the carnage in the unit, while on the ground was Christopher's lifeless body. Despite an attempt to flee, Seth Herder was caught soon after inflicting this punishment, and later claimed that it was all done in a fit of delusion. With Christopher having unfortunately been caught in his crossfire, with more victims likely to have followed had it not been for his capture, has given his need to inflict pain onto the world, as well as the concerning items that he had purchased throughout Amazon. Who knows what else he was capable of. It's pretty jarring seeing this man who was once known for his cheerful dancing, becoming a convicted killer who will likely never see the outside of a prison again. But throughout the whole case, there's still one question that looms over everything. The dancing. Why did he do it? What was the message behind it all? Well, this would actually be answered by Seth himself during an interview in late 2018, as following his heinous crime, he stated how he believed he was the chosen one, and selected by God, but not as some second coming of Jesus or anything like that, but rather, he believed he was the Antichrist, a figure chosen to bring pain and suffering onto the world. And with this mindset, Seth referred to his dancing by saying, "That was me going out in public and demonstrating to people that I was the Antichrist." In his mind,
By dancing?
dancing was a test, and if people took notice, it meant that they were recognizing his powers. And the more they recognized this, the more he believed these powers to be real. Every honk, every shout from a window, every picture taken was ultimately further supporting this man's delusion, pushing him closer and closer to the brink of complete insanity, validating and even feeding these dark thoughts that were consuming him. And the further it drove him to kill, and all the while, no one knew it. They all thought they were being friendly and supporting these light-hearted performances. And darkest of all, this video taken by Kevin Bennett on the morning of February 13th, 2014, the seemingly harmless, wholesome clip from the very beginning, was in all actuality Seth Herder's magnum opus, as between the views it garnered and the newspaper article that stemmed from it, this is what he viewed as the ultimate recognition of his powers, with him even admitting that this was the most overwhelming piece of confirmation in his mind that he was actually the Antichrist, which eventually led him to take the life of an innocent man.
Good. Can you say with me, he grants me according to the riches of his glory? Say that with me. He grants me.
Today was going to be a big day for me. It was my first trip away from home.
That was so awkward. I don't know why. That just moist water.
It was a day of celebration for David Turpin and his wife Louise, another in a long line of wedding anniversaries that they'd celebrate by renewing their vows in Vegas. And to make the moment even more special, they were able to do so with their 13 children in attendance. When they first married all the way back in 1985, David was just a 23-year-old man, and Louise was a 16-year-old child. And despite all the years that had passed,
Hey, what?
back in 1985, David was just a
23 to 19?
Louise was a
Little bit of an age
16-year-old
gap.
child.
Oh my god.
And despite all the years that had passed, it seemed the love they had for each other was still very much blossoming, as they renewed their vows to each other in this same manner practically every year, as shown in other clips scattered across YouTube. And aside from the love they had for each other, these videos also seemed to show the love they had for their children, as together, the group seemed to form a massive yet close-knit family unit, known as the Turpin family. And these clips would be just the start of their long trail left here on YouTube. Sometime following these various clips being left across the internet, one of the daughters shown within this old footage would begin uploading videos of her own life to a secret channel that at the time only she knew of. The then 17-year-old's name is Jordan Turpin, and across her page she would post videos of herself singing original songs in her bedroom. While showing incredibly brief glimpses into her home life. And as a whole, these videos seem nothing too out of the ordinary, especially for a 17-year-old girl, with her uploads eventually coming to an end following the posting of yet another singing video.
Doggos!
Throughout the channel's lifespan, there really are no obvious red flags that could point to any concerning activity happening behind the scenes. As aside from a few moments here and there, Jordan never really opened up to the camera or revealed any details about her personal life. As for the most part, she only used the page for her music, making it practically impossible to tell that in reality, something unbelievably sinister was transpiring within the walls of the Turpin home, with it having gone unnoticed for years before, and what would have likely been years later, had it not been for the actions of Jordan. As just 1 week after her final upload, a call would be made to 911 from the young lady herself.
This is 911. Do you have an emergency? I just got away from home because I live in a family of 15. We have abusing parents. Did you hear that? They hit us. They throw us across. They like to throw us across the room. They pull our hair.
This is going to be the Apterian governmental complex. One of the most important buildings in the entire country. Looking pretty great already.
They yanked out our hair. My two little sisters right now are chained up.
In this clip, we hear the audio from Jordan's call to the local police station, as she attempts to explain that her parents had not only been abusing her, but all of her siblings as well. Given the severity of the claim, an officer would immediately be sent to meet with Jordan, who had been standing outside in a nearby neighborhood, with the entire interaction being captured on the officer's body camera.
What's going on?
Okay. I just ran away from home.
Okay.
And I live in a family of 15.
Okay.
My two little sisters right now are chained up.
They're chained up?
Yes.
Where are they chained up at?
On their bed. They're chained up because they stole Mother's food.
Okay.
But they stole it because they were hungry.
Jordan explains to the officer that 2 of her siblings were currently chained to their beds, all because they had attempted to steal some of their mother's food. Even more shockingly, Jordan explains that her nervous and oftentimes awkward behavior was due to the fact that she had never really met anyone from the outside world.
Sorry if I talk too much. I've never talked to anybody out there, so I've never been alone with a person, so this is very hard. And the reason I managed to get out here, this is one of the most scariest things I've ever done. I'm terrified.
Initially, the officer was a bit hesitant, even questioning whether Jordan was on medication, to which she responded in a confused manner, due to the fact that she had never even heard that word before.
Do you take any medication?
What's medication?
Medication?
Yeah, what's medication?
Do you take pills? Do you take pills?
And ultimately, the man eventually realizes just how serious the situation was, as Jordan actually came with proof.
I don't have proof of everything, but I have proof that my sister checked out proof of them. See, those are the places that make you know that. And see how dirty she is? We're so filthy. We don't take baths. We don't.
How did your sisters get like this? Your parents trained them up?
Yes.
The whole ordeal was shocking, though it was only part of the story, as when police entered the home that very night, they discovered the full scope of the abuse that had been taking place within that building. Inside, officers would be greeted with the overwhelming scent of excrement and garbage, which was covering practically the entirety of the house. They would also find 12 other siblings, one of whom had been chained up for weeks, and 2 others that had just recently been freed. The children were malnourished.
Why even have kids when you're gonna abuse them? Just put them up for adoption. You don't deserve those type of kids.
Adults, with the oldest being 29 years old, though had been mistakenly believed to be a child, as they had weighed only 89 pounds, due to the fact that...
Dude, I'm skinny, okay? I'm skinny for a person like me, and I'm 128. That's baffling, man. This guy is... Like, this guy is 6 years older than me, and he weighs significantly less. He weighs 30 pounds less than me. Up to 40. Rough math. That is just shocking.
Children were only allowed to eat a small amount, just once per day. The children were all covered in bruises, which had come from the constant beatings from their parents, while also being covered in filth, as individually the kids were only allowed 1 shower, not per day and not per week, but per year. The abuse that had gone on in the Turpin family home at the hands of both Luis and David was truly unthinkable, with perhaps the most egregious crime being committed by Luis, as on many occasions she was said to have prostituted multiple of her children.
Wow. What a shit scum mark of humanity. Should be put to the hardest of labor.
Torturing them beyond belief, despite the fact that on social media they would post photos portraying them as a perfect loving unit. Which leads me back to the trail of videos left behind on YouTube. For starters, you may be wondering how these children were able to attend these wedding ceremonies if they were truly never allowed to leave the house. Well, these clips actually show what may very well be the only times in these kids' lives that they were ever allowed to leave their home, as once a year they were allowed to go to this ceremony, not as a reward or anything like that, but to disguise the Turpins as being a happy family. This footage quite literally shows some of the only moments of freedom within these children's entire life up until this point. And as for the videos that Jordan had posted to her YouTube channel, well, there's a reason that I said that it was a secret page that only she knew of, because social media or contact from the outside world in any form was strictly prohibited throughout the house. And if her parents had known about this channel, it's likely that she would have faced unimaginable punishment. However, this didn't stop Jordan from uploading these clips, with them likely being a desperate attempt to be heard from anyone else out there, in the world that she had forever been kept from. And in many ways, this displays the bravery that Jordan clearly had within her, and the bravery that would eventually lead to her taking the ultimate risk, breaking free of the home and saving her siblings from this torture. And if she hadn't done this, it's likely the kids would have remained imprisoned to this day. The full case of the Turpin family is a rabbit hole far too extensive to fully explain here, but eventually the parents would wind up going to trial, where it would be decided that they would spend the rest of their lives in prison. And though this tragic case has forever left an impact on the 13 children involved, we can at least take some solace in the fact that this torture is over now. Or at least it should have been.
A foster family in Paris has been accused of abusing several foster children, including some of the Turpin siblings.
And what would become the most tragic twist imaginable in a case like this, it was just recently revealed that the foster family who had taken 5 of the Turpin children has now been accused of abusing those very kids. The parents, Marcelino Olgan and Rosa Olgan, along with their son Lenny, are all facing over a dozen charges, including child cruelty, witness intimidation, and false imprisonment. And making matters even more demented is the fact that the father, Marcelino, was additionally charged with performing lewd acts on a minor, as it's been alleged that he actually molested 2 of the children.
What a piece of shit.
It's just such a tragic revelation to come from an already sickening case.
God, my eyes are getting tired. I might have to take a break here.
Again, some of the most disheartening news that I have ever heard. And I hate to leave this video off on such an awful note, so I do want to say that some of the Turpin children have gone on to live their own lives that thankfully have been free of abuse, as Jordan herself has actually become a star on TikTok and is clearly thriving given her newfound freedom. So it isn't all horribly depressing, but some of it sadly is, and I hope that the remaining children can finally be placed in a loving environment, free of the abuse that has plagued their life, quite literally since the moment they were born.
Time for bed, Granny said. Granny tucked me in, kissed me goodnight. Sleep tight, she said.
But I did not sleep tight. I thought about home. And the more I thought, the sadder I felt.
YouTube's darkest channels, number 3.
New Astapro, steroid-free allergy relief
Good.
starts working in 30 minutes.
The internet is so weird.
While other allergy sprays take hours. Now with Astapro Fast Allergy Relief, you can Astapro and go.
I'm so sorry that I've done this. I want you to know that you mean everything to me.
See how mild and good tasting a cigarette can be.
I really hope I get my glasses soon.
Hey guys, what's up? It is Harley Dilly.
Our first channel, like many others we've discussed,
I think I've heard about this
doesn't
guy.
look like much at a glance. It's an account run by a young boy named Harley Dilly, which served as an outlet for him to post videos about his life, his favorite video games, and even the occasional live stream. And quite honestly, the majority of this YouTube channel seems completely normal. But when looking at this content closer, it becomes more and more apparent that there was darkness lurking behind the scenes. Darkness that would become even more apparent as in December of 2019, Harley Dilly would vanish.
But first, a heartbroken mother waiting for her missing son.
Screw this piece of shit.
Tonight marks 7 days since the disappearance of 14-year-old Harley Dilly.
This mother was abusive.
Like many kids his age, Harley was interested in video games, such as Roblox and Madden, and he had been since the young age of 10 years old. Over time, Harley would begin to show his audience more and more about his life, with topics ranging from his hobbies to his recent performances at school. And even through this, there was nothing that really seemed to hint at anything dark happening in Harley's life. But over time, a clear trend starts to emerge within these videos, and that is the fact that Harley and his mother would frequently get in arguments.
So yesterday, well actually today, my mom and I got into an argument because I didn't want to walk to school. Because I was like 4 blocks and it's like 30 degrees.
This is something mentioned multiple times throughout these early videos, and it's nothing all that surprising. I mean, after all, most kids will argue with their parents, and it's likely that Harley was using his channel as an outlet to express his frustrations. But any idea of this being your typical family bickering would soon be thrown out the window in October of 2018, when Harley would hold a now-deleted live stream titled I'm Scared.
My neighbor's here. Hold on. Small 22 bolt. Okay, there. Wait, is that it? Did I find the gun I'm wanting? I think I found it.
Hi, I'm Anthony Imparato, President and USA Shooting Team.
There's a cricket gun, or I think it was called a cricket gun. And I can't find where it was. I like those ones. Those ones, in my opinion, don't have the best bolt. Cricket. Yes, I found it. It's a pink little gun. And even though it's a pink gun, it is so damn fun. They sell black ones? They sell black ones. How much are these things? $169. At most, they sell them for $300. Oh my god. I have to get my hands on one. I really want another one of these guns. It's a tiny gun, it had these iron sights, and I was getting pretty good at shooting it until I jammed the damn thing.
Harley Dewey, probably one of my worst days of my life. My mom wanted me to go with her to go get a friend, and I said, I don't want to. I have work to do, so I want to go home. We argued for about a good 5 minutes, then she snapped. She said she was going to call the police, and she said she already did, and she locked me out of the house. So right now, I'm outside. Yep, the house is locked. I haven't ate anything, and I still haven't even got to get my work done. My mom's gone. She won't answer the phone. I legit was scared.
Poor little kid.
We see Harley outside in the cold as he explains that his mother had threatened to call the police on him over an argument that the two had had. On top of this, his mother also locked him outside of the house without any food or water on a frigid October night. Clearly these aren't really healthy things for his mother to be doing, especially given the fact that at this time, Harley was merely 12 years old. And this extreme punishment came from a situation that didn't seem all that bad. The whole situation is a major red flag that's made all the more concerning after Harley says the following line.
I just want you guys to wish me good luck, because the future could hold bad things for me. I don't want to find out what that could mean.
The relationship between Harley and his mother clearly comes across as toxic within this video, and this was far from a one-time thing. In fact, in details that would later emerge, it would be revealed that Harley's mother had actually called the police on him on 5 separate occasions, one of which coming when he was only 10 years old.
Damn.
Now you might take this information and just assume that Harley was a poorly behaved kid. However, in actuality, Harley had ADHD as well as high-functioning autism, 2 disorders that can cause hyperfixation, outbursts, and many of the behaviors that had led.
I will say, from having autism, this guy's got some stupid high-functioning autism, man. That's impressive. I barely even knew what a block was when I was his age. And he's prioritizing his work over other activities. I did not do that.
And it's important to add that with these outbursts, I haven't seen anything stating that they were violent or anything physical. Rather, it just seems that they were merely occasional behavioral issues. And this friction-filled relationship extends past just Harley and his mother. On one particular video, we can hear Harley's father, Marcus, yelling and screaming in the background at Harley's mother and 4-year-old sibling because the young child had spilled their drink.
My dad's being an asshole right now. But
Now, time would go on, and these slight moments of concerning behaviors would show up here and there, but for the most part went unseen from his channel. Harley would eventually switch to a brand new page in 2019 called Harley Dilly 2.0, where he continued posting similar content until eventually, on December 10th, 2019, when he would post a typical looking Madden Mobile gameplay video. A video that would turn out to be one of the darkest on the channel, not because it showcased any family fighting or anything along those lines, but because it would prove to be the last video that Harley would ever make. 1 week later, on December 19th, 2019, Harley would complain of an upset stomach and ask his mother if he could stay home from school. She would not allow him to, however, wanting him to, quote, "get your ass to school." And so he left the house, walking towards the school as he always did. Only this time, he wouldn't make it there. Day would turn to night, and not only had
Probably
Harley not shown up
starving.
to school, but he wasn't at his home either. And to make matters worse, it was yet another freezing cold night. Still, Harley's parents did not seem overly worried, as they would end up waiting until the next morning to report their son as missing. Harley's mother, Heather, would take to Facebook in a now-deleted post
Stupid
begging people
whore.
to help find her son. The days would quickly pile up.
You caused
with
all of
no
this.
sign of the 14-year-old boy. As search efforts ramped up and the story became national news, people began to stumble across Harley's channel, discovering videos like the "I'm Scared" live stream, calling many to question the parents' potential involvement in his disappearance, as it seemed throughout these videos that Harley had been potentially neglected or even abused. This theory was especially prevalent given the fact that they had waited a whole day to report Harley as missing, as well as the cold message that Heather had left Harley with that morning. However, most others believed that Harley had just ran away under the guise of going to school. Either way, authorities had no clue where Harley
Every time I see that gray, I think it's the, like, the broadcast saying it lagged out. Like, I'm like looking, I'm like, oh, did it lag? It's like, no, it didn't, luckily.
That day, police had searched an empty home across the street.
Oh, this is where it
which at
gets
the time,
gruesome.
no one was living in, as it served more as a summer home for the owners. When searching the house, police would find clothing that belonged to Harley, including his jacket, sweatpants, a single sock, and slip-on shoes. His glasses were also found lying there as well. It was clear that Harley had been in that home, but the rooms were all empty, and there was no sign of him at all, other than his clothing. It wasn't until investigators decided to look up the chimney that they would find what they were looking for. Lodged within the narrow, claustrophobic opening was Harley's decomposing body, trapped within its 4 walls. Coroners would later conclude that he had died of compressive asphyxiation, which happens when respiration is prevented by external pressure of the body. According to official reports, it was believed that Harley had attempted to get inside the locked house, knowing it was vacant, by going through the chimney. Right next to the house stood a telephone pole with prongs like a ladder that he would have likely taken to get up there. Once on the roof, Harley then supposedly attempted to slide down the chimney, an opening that was just 9 by 13 inches. But once halfway down, Harley would become stuck, having just enough room to shed his clothing in an attempt to have just a little bit more space. Unable to climb out of the chimney, and now in a minimal amount of clothing, Harley would have been stuck there in the cold with virtually no hope
Poor
of
boy.
survival, as no one was home to hear his screaming. It would be within that chimney that Harley would slowly suffocate to death. It's a heartbreaking way to go, but even though this is the official conclusion, there are still many who point blame at the parents, with many even thinking that they were somehow involved. This is not only because of the circumstances seen throughout the channel, but also because of the behavior of Harley's father. While police were frantically searching for Harley, his father had allegedly bragged about the amount of coverage that this case was getting. He had also told his colleagues that he was taking out a life insurance policy on Harley just a week after he had disappeared, and 2 weeks before
Dick.
his body was found. And when describing the relationship that Marcus had with Harley, his own son, he described it as strained, saying, "We know each other, and there's a relationship there. He knows I'm his dad, and he's my son, but the relationship is rocky." Now, honestly, I have never heard a father talk like this about their own son, especially when that son was missing. And so I can understand why people have red flags about the parents, especially with the dark clues left behind on his channel. Plus a slew of other minor inconsistencies throughout the entirety of the case that truthfully would require a full documentary to go over every detail. But ultimately, there is no actual concrete physical evidence that proves that this was anything other than an accident. An accident spurred on as a combination of Harley's autism and his frayed relationship with his parents.
Oh, God.
A relationship that led to his eventual running away and ultimately his death. And seeing it play out through his channel is an eerie thing, as it subtly hints at the fate that would soon befall him. But in Harley's case, these clues were hidden, buried within a channel that was otherwise nothing out of the ordinary. But this isn't always the case. Sometimes you stumble across a dark channel with nothing to hide, and oftentimes those can be the most disturbing.
More doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
Here's the problem. Nobody knows what Hulu Plus Live TV is.
Yeah, it comes with over 75 live channels with sports like NFL games, plus Disney Plus, plus ESPN Plus.
What if we call it Hulu Plus Live TV Plus Plus Plus?
That's dumb, but we're gonna go with it.
This next channel takes us all the way back to the spring of 2006, a time that was essentially the dawn of YouTube. It's a period that has left behind some of the strangest contents on the site, and through it all was a single forgotten account known as Leather Smoke Me, a channel
Oh.
seemingly dedicated to smoking
This one's
cigarettes.
eerie.
The page shows a man who rarely speaks, as he finds creative ways to smoke, with his very first upload being called Gas Mask Smoking. The video itself is quite uneventful, as this man does exactly what the title says. He smokes a cigarette with the use of a gas mask. And though it's clearly a fairly extreme way of smoking, it's nothing compared to what we'd see in his following videos. Throughout his first year, this man would smoke cigars out of his nose, smoke multiple cigarettes in his mouth, and even a combination of both. It is definitely a strange thing to watch.
Jesus, this
especially
dude's gonna
all
light
these
his own
years
house
later.
on fire.
But in the realm of early YouTube, it was nothing all that crazy. However, as the years would go by, we would see Leather Smoke Me continue to push boundaries and find new ways to smoke more and more. At one point, he even built a contraption that allowed him to smoke 10 cigarettes at a time. It's really a shocking thing to see, just the way things progressed throughout the early years of this channel, especially knowing the effects that just smoking on an average basis can have on your body. But as time went on, his smoking habits weren't the only noticeable change. In the beginning, we can see that this man looks to be clearly an adult, but definitely isn't all that old. And just based off of the footage provided, he seems to be in decent health, or at least as healthy as someone can be with the lifestyle he was living. But as time goes on, his appearance starts to slowly change. He begins to look much older, with noticeable paleness and aging within his face. And along with this, his appearance becomes much more fragile, to the point where this man looks to be completely withered, even having a noticeable bandage on his neck in his later videos. And all this happened in the span of just a few years, yet it seems like he's aged a lifetime. By 2011, Leather Smoke Me just looks like a shell of a person, but he just kept on smoking and uploading these videos. I mean, his upload frequency was pretty crazy, considering that in just 5 short years, he would post around 229 videos, without ever taking any major time away. Something that is somewhat surprising, especially for a channel as small as Leather Smoke Me's. But nonetheless, he seemed to just love making these videos, and he just kept on smoking. Until video 195. In it, we see the unrecognizable man smoking a single cigarette while listening to Lady Gaga's Alejandro. By the ending, the song finishes, and he attempts to speak to his audience, but his words are impossible to understand. The video was posted on July 10th, 2011, with the caption, "Still here and still smoking." This would be the final video he'd ever post. The red flags here are obvious. An obsessive smoker who
You're
was
back?
withering before our eyes and just randomly stopped posting on a channel that was so clearly one of his life's passions. It's not hard to speculate on what became of him. And just by following the trail he left behind, the evidence confirms my dark suspicion. In a video uploaded on January 31st of 2011, we see this smoker looking especially ill, something that is confirmed by his description, where he says, "My return after cancer surgery." He elaborates more on this in the following video, when he writes, "Hey guys, after a 6-month battle with oral cancer, I'm still here and still smoking. Dave." With this information, we know that Dave had cancer, a cancer likely caused by his rampant smoking. Yet even through a major surgery, he was still continuing to smoke these cigarettes, doing the very
so
thing
I was
that
talking to my
led
neighbor.
to his failing health in the first place. And as it turns out, the cancer would prove to be fatal. I wanted to let Dave's friends on here know that he passed away last night. I have good memories of our friendships over the last 11 years, and he will be missed. This comment, along with multiple others on the channel, addressed to Dave, all seem to confirm what many of us were thinking, that Dave had passed away after posting this final video. It's a channel that is probably as dark as it gets, a man documenting the literal thing that would end up taking his life. And it's so saddening seeing his addiction get to the point that even though he knew it was going to kill him, he just kept on smoking. It's almost as if this channel shows a man in a 5-year-long suicide. Now, though this channel is dark in and of itself, there's a whole other side to this all that might make things even more disturbing. And it's something that initially I had completely missed until I read the following comments. The thread reads, "Smoker with cancer, such a frail man in his late 40s. He loved to smoke." Someone then responds with, "Exactly correct. The man ruined his life. I love it." The original comment damage that Dave inflicted on his lungs. So hot. I'm pretty much following in his footsteps. I have an insatiable craving for my smoke. It's a alarming set of comments, as it's almost as if these people were sexualizing Dave's death, and the fact that the smoking had caused this horrible cancer. And it's made even stranger when the commenter says he wanted to follow in his footsteps. It's something that could have easily been chalked up to as a troll, until you realize that throughout many of his videos, even in the beginning, there were similar sexualized comments, with people saying stuff like, hot as hell, just missed some lung spit, hot mate, be great for you to do more vids where we can hear the cough and the wheeze. Hearing that is the hottest thing of all. Keep smoking hard, fella. And, he was starting to show his illness a bit here, with his sunken eyes and getting skinny. Cancer god. Love it when smokers' cancer starts to shrivel them up. Even in YouTube standards, this is a strange comment section, and it's clear that people were viewing Dave's cancer and his death as sexually appealing. And after watching this video, I then realized that Dave's entire channel was seemingly meant to be fetishized, as he posts videos of himself showing off his gut and his wheeze for his audience, knowing that they're enjoying it in a sexual way. He even at one point posted this fairly disturbing clip where he has someone wrapped in latex completely with a gas mask on, and then forces them to smoke. All the while he touches himself in a sexual way that I'm clearly not going to show. But this is definite fetish material. And further going off that, he even subscribed to and linked to a number of other smoking channels that were obvious fetish pages as well, that followed the same mold as him, and he went as far as to put these accounts on his home page. And of the 4 separate channels that he links to that showcase other obsessive smokers, none of them have uploaded in years, making me wonder if they suffered from a similar fate. But ultimately, it proves that Dave created this channel not simply as a hobby, but as a fetish as well. Now, having a smoking fetish is a fairly common thing, but it's easy to tell that this is very different than just that, as these people seem to be aroused by the most disturbing parts of smoking, the coughing, the wheezing, and the eventual cancer and death. Now, I've heard of fetishes where people like to watch others destroy their body, typically from overeating, to the point where they become obese and handicapped, along with others who fetishize the idea of over time, thanks to their destructive behaviors. Although this is something that I wasn't really sure actually existed. But watching this channel, I can't help but wonder if Dave was into something similar. Maybe he liked the idea of his body decaying due to his smoking, and that's why he did it so obsessively, and continued to do it even when his health began to fail. So maybe this was the end game all along with this fetish. But either way, it's dark no matter what. Because on one hand, it may have been his overarching goal to end his life by way of cigarette smoking. But on the other hand, if it wasn't, then you just have a group of people who are sexualizing this man's cancer, and ultimately his death.
Weird.
Judging by his descriptions and his frequent upload schedule, it's hard to believe that he wasn't at least aware of his audience, even posting videos especially for specific users who left comments making special requests. For his followers, Dave's passing was ultimately something they expected. But for our next channel, the disturbing mark that they would leave came out of nowhere.
Dude, you coming? Alka-Seltzer Plus Power Max Gels, cold and flu relief with more concentrated.
This light may not be as effective as I think it will be.
Fizz Winter Warriors with Alka-Seltzer Plus.
It was an account that featured sparse and practically unwatched content. The channel's name was Big Money T, and featured just a select few videos by a man named Trent Vishal. Over the course of the next 5 years, it seemed the thing that he would film most was his RC cars and family trips, showcasing his 2 young children, as well as his wife, Savannah. It was the type of content that someone puts on YouTube, so they can look back on and remember their good times with the family. The channel would remain active up until late October of 2020, when it would take the ultimate turn for the worst. Trent would upload a video titled simply by his daughter's full name, as the video was directed at both of Trent's children, as he apologized to them, further stating that this was their mother's fault and that he had caught her cheating.
I'm recording this because I want my daughter to know.
Hold on, before you go.
Haskell.
The way you do it is there's no really specific way to build a gunpowder farm. You need to build a mob farm. Just build an average mob farm and keep a distance away while keeping it rendered. If I were you, build your farm in the spawn chunks because they always render, or at least try to always render.
Personal, and probably not something that should be posted for everyone to see, as at first many would likely assume that this was in regards to a potential divorce or something along those lines. But in actuality, what Trent was talking about was far more twisted. On October 21st, 2020, the very day that the video was posted, Trent would hide in the shower of his bathroom, waiting for his wife Savannah to come home. Once Savannah had entered the bathroom, Trent would jump out, pulling a gun and firing twice, hitting her in the stomach. Savannah would later pass away due to her injuries. Immediately after the murder, Trent would post this video to his children, apologizing for murdering their own mother, while at the same time blaming her for all this happening.
I've put everything into this relationship. I have done nothing to your mom. I've never hit her. I've never hurt her. I've never called her names.
Well, now you heard her, dumbass.
Trent appears to cry on multiple occasions, although no tears actually fall.
I haven't done anything wrong. I'm like, why me? My hair's a mess and I look horrible. Oh, sorry. Take these off.
And it comes across as completely emotionless, as he shows no remorse for killing his wife and the mother of his kids. It's also made all the more disturbing, as he's clearly more focused on his hair and his looks, all the whilst he swears up and down that he is a good man.
I'm hurting so bad. I didn't do nothing wrong to her. I provided what I could. I've done what I could for her. I've done nothing but good for her. And I've treated y'all good. Done good things for y'all.
After the video would go live, Trent would then call Savannah's aunt to confess to his crime, and then take off from the home. Police would later find Trent at a local Walmart, where he would pull a gun, but before he could shoot, authorities would open fire, striking the man in 3 separate places. And though being in critical condition, he would go on to survive these injuries, and is currently awaiting trial. It's a shocking crime and an equally as shocking video, especially given the fact that it was addressed to his young children, who now are without their mother. I mean, the whole situation is just wrong. But there is one more detail that makes this video even more disturbing. Throughout this final post, Trent can be seen looking to the right very often, in a clearly nervous manner, until the end when something catches his attention, causing him to grab the phone and run into a dark room, before the recording would suddenly stop. And at first, I honestly thought that he was just nervous about the police coming and catching him. But in actuality, I don't think that that's the case. Instead, I think that his nervous looks to the side were being done in anticipation to his wife arriving at home. I say this because when he eventually gets up to hide, it sounds like someone had entered the house.
Love me like your own.
And when he walks into this dark room and shuts the camera off, you can clearly hear what seems to be the movement of a shower curtain. This sound is definitely noteworthy, considering the fact that Trent had hid in his shower before killing his wife. So at first this whole video was premeditated. And rather than this being filmed right after the murder, he filmed this immediately before, as he likely shot and killed Savannah just moments after stopping the recording. It's a revelation that makes his demeanor all the more surprising, as he shows no remorse, regret, or even that much nervousness for that matter, despite knowing what he's about to do. The video itself quickly went viral, as the story became a national talking point, which led to YouTube stepping in and removing Trent's channel altogether, stating multiple community guideline breaches. However, today, this twisted clip can still be found circulating throughout the site. And as is the case with each of these 3 channels, the videos they have all left behind elicit that same uneasy feeling when you watch them back today, knowing the fate that would soon befall each of them. But out of all these channels, none of them quite match how visually creepy our final page is. The channel's name is Francine Dancer, and before I can even begin to describe her videos, just have a look for yourself.
Weird.
That was a clip taken from her 2010 video called Tomstat Blues 088.avi that plays out the bizarre scene of a cat stuffed animal playing a keyboard, as well as a lady named Francine playing the guitar and singing. But out of all the elements of this decade-old video, it's clear which one is the most concerning. Highlighted within this clip is this off-looking, lifelike figure standing nearly motionless. However, there are certain moments where it appears to be moving, likely as a result of Francine dancing alongside it. It's unclear upon initial viewing what exactly this thing is, but the way it just stands there in such a limp manner implies that whatever it is, it's likely not alive. It's a figure that makes this video extremely unpleasant to watch, and as we're about to see, this wasn't the only clip that would feature it. In fact, in her very next upload, Francine gives us a closer look.
What the hell? That's some weird shit.
It's something to me that appears completely unrecognizable. I mean, the figure does look very mannequin-like. However, this face is like no other mannequin I've ever seen. It looks dirty, almost decrepit. And to make things even darker, this thing appears to be hung by the ceiling. Francine would go on to post 4 total videos featuring this thing, before abandoning the channel altogether, having gone unnoticed by the majority of the platform. Well, that was until just recently, when some of these clips were picked up and shared across TikTok, throwing the channel and its strange contents into the limelight. Without context, many felt frightened, with the majority looking to the comments for guidance as to what was happening within these videos. And there, many would share the supposed story of Francine. The story goes that Francine used to be a star on TV, before the partner she performed with eventually passed away, essentially ending the show that the two had made together, and thus ending Francine's lifelong dream of becoming an actress. This would cause Francine to suffer a mental collapse, leading her to steal the body before it was buried, and hiding it within her home. Once there, she would film these videos to relive the show that they once had in a desperate showing of denial, until eventually police would intervene and take the body back, leading to the arrest of Francine. Now, normally, something as outlandish as this could easily be chalked up as an internet myth, but in actuality, someone would link to a separate video posted back in 2007, and in it we see her performing with a tall, lanky man who has the same body type as this figure. The figure is always shown wearing a bleach blonde wig, which one would imagine that if this man were to wear a similar wig, then the resemblance would certainly be there. It's a story that is extremely haunting, and if true, would certainly be one of the darkest internet mysteries found to date. But in actuality, it's really anything but. Just by doing some light research, it's revealed that Francine Dancer was in fact a star on TV, but not in the traditional sense. It seems that Francine had starred in a number of public access television shows in LA, where she would become somewhat of a household name thanks to these bizarre shows that she would put together. And these shows were very similar to what we see on her YouTube page, and not just from a content perspective. They are all similar because they both feature the same figure. And the show didn't just run more than a decade ago. It seems that it was actually active as of 2018. And within the clip, we can see Francine dance with not only that notorious lifelike mannequin, but with a new one as well. It's a revelation that completely disproves the myth that this thing was actually a corpse. A theory that baselessly spread around thanks to a few people trying to get a cheap scare out of it. But even though this is the case, what is the actual purpose of this? What are we actually watching here? Well, in other clips posted to YouTube, we see that this figure's name is actually Starry Dancer. It is essentially just a dressed up and painted mannequin. In one episode, Starry is even described as Francine's boyfriend. But ultimately, it seems pretty clear that this is all just an act. It's not an ARG or anything that's meant to be scary. It's just a bizarre, funny show that was really only made creepy due to its lack of context and false stories. And sure, the mannequin is still quite creepy, but the strangeness of it all has helped to propel Francine into a household name for many, while being completely harmless. There's always more to a YouTube channel, and whether it be in a positive or negative way, what we see is never really the whole story. And oftentimes, the pages that seem the scariest end up being the most harmless. It's the accounts that are hidden, buried in a sea of normalcy, that typically hold the darkest secrets. And after 3 installations of this series, I can confidently say that we're just getting started, and I can only imagine what we'll uncover next. Thank you to my gold tier patrons and my amazing god tier patrons: Alfred, Donovan Aaron, Kaylee Kilcrease, Catherine Ross, Lacey, Mark PH, Max Jones, Michelle S, Nathan Backus, Raven the Nightwing, Sam Litfy, Sub to Micro O, Unblended Korchnoi, and Tracy Volp. Thank you all.
What's that symbol? What is that? Take a break.